蝶になってきらめく風に乗って今すぐ君に会いに行こう。余計なことなんて忘れた方がマシさ。これ以上しゃれてる時間はない。何がこの空に届くのだろう。だけど明日の予定もわからない。無限大な夢の後の何もない世の中じゃそうはさ愛しい思いも負けそうになるけどステージがしないイメージだらけの頼りない翼でもきっと飛べるさ。浮かれた蝶になって一途な風に乗ってどこまでも君に会いに行こう。曖昧な言葉って意外に便利だって叫んでる悲壮聞きながら何がこの街に響くのだろう。だけど期待してても仕方ない。無限大な夢の後のやるせない世の中じゃそうはさ常識外れも悪くはないから清楚なイメージを染めたぎこちない翼でもきっと飛べるさ。そうになるけどステージがしないイメージだらけの頼りない翼でもきっと飛べるさ。Oh yeah 無限大な夢の後のやるせない世の中じゃそうはさ常識外れも悪くはないから清楚なイメージを染めたぎこちない翼でもきっと飛べるさ。
Hello. Good morning. Hello. Hi to Swaggin' Wagon, Mia, Flock Mahjong, Aether Ray, Volt Starcraft, Jolly Dagger, Lost Night, Kali was taken, Nadius Pelhede, Ellen 9780, Ghostrick Tower, Catastro, Drumo 428, Shade Slayer 215, Hydrogax, Toad of Sky, Toad of Sky, Todovsky, Fentmoggers, Hiralala, hi Hiralala, Invisible Man 101, Udobro, Light Arc, welcome. Did you watch the Mahjong tournament? I caught the very end of it. I was so conked out. I enjoyed what I saw though. Yes. Oh yeah, I should change the category. You don't understand Mahjong? It's easy to learn the basics. You can learn the basics. I downloaded Riichi City. The tutorial is better than Mahjong Soul, but I like the Mahjong Soul clients better, I think. Hello. Hello. It's Father's Day. Say hi to your dad. Say hi to your dad. Where game? What do you mean where game? Streamer. I clicked on your Twitch channel and you are not playing game. Play game, where game? Hi Lavender FW. Hi Gomer. Hi to your dad. No, to your dad. To your dad. Hello, Franks533. Hello, the magical bottle. Akagi is sickle mode. I learned what ACG means. Cause Riichi City is like, will you feature ACG characters? I learned what that meant. I've never heard it before. Okay. Okay, game one. Hey. What does that mean? ACG refers to like, so ACG means anime, comics, games. And what it refers to is like, if you're talking about something that could be an anime character or a manga character, to be more like, to cover both categories at the same time, you can say ACG, I guess. Instead of like, it's an anime character, some people could be like, no, it's a game character, or whatever. Yes. Is LilyHops going to be a playable protagonist in the video game? I don't think so. Maybe someday. I keep going Googling balls every time I live stream. No. No. How am I doing today? I'm doing very well. I slept pretty well. I slept for a long time. I was pretty lazy getting up. going on. You told your dad you loved him. Good job. Tell him that you still love him. Not that you loved him. Because he might think, he might reply to it and he'd be like, what did I do? Why don't you love me anymore? I'm just kidding. Anyone here hyped for the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster? I have not played Final Fantasy Tactics. People tell me I would love it. I like a lot of those tactics and SRPG games. I loved Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and Tactics Advance 2, but I never played Final Fantasy Tactics for PS1 or like War of the Lions or any of the other stuff. There's a Final Fantasy remaster? Yeah! In your language, oh, okay. In your language it means you love him in present tense. That's okay, I was just telling a dumb joke. You don't have to worry about it. The remaster looks a little cringely. Oh no, but most FF Pixel remasters do. Goki Dev, I heard that they changed the pixel font in those Pixel remasters. It looked very unnatural next to the rest of the game. And apparently enough people complained that they changed it. I think this is true. I might be thinking of something else. But I'm pretty sure they gave you the option. It makes you hyped to emulate FFT. Gomer, that just means he loves you. That's how he expresses his love. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be difficult to say hi to my dad. Are you sure you can't say hi to mine instead? You can say hi to mine, but don't try to like steal my dad or anything, okay? Is there a Bucky's mascot on the back? Yes. Hello, Spherical. Final Fantasy Tactics was Game of Thrones 20 years ago. I'm pretty sure Game of Thrones was Game of Thrones 20 years ago. Hold on, analyzing. Game of Thrones publication. Date. 1996. Yes. I like those books, honestly. You should finish those. Those are good. No guarantees. You're gonna steal my dad? This is Dad Theft Auto. You heard about... Did you hear about GTA 6 coming out? It's gonna be so good. Granddad Auto. We have the same dad. You're my little sister. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. That's true. That is true. In the lore. You read the lore. Good job. I'm still waking up. Good morning. You read them, but you read Lord of the Rings more? Hell yeah. It's so cool to me how Lord of the Rings can be like so culturally relevant no matter how much time passes. It's so sick. So sick. People, Dad. Who are all of these people, Lemley? Don't worry about it, Dad. It's okay. They're my friends. From school, I guess. Hi, Ultima Drago. Happy Sunday. Happy Father's Day, Ultima Drago. I can't believe Lily is a mahjong tuber now. This white tile arc is kind of cool. I know! I never thought that would happen either. I always teased Rizal for his love of mahjong. But now it's the very thing I teased him over. It's the one thing that reminds me of him most. And maybe I just teased him because, I don't know, maybe I didn't know how to express my love. I don't know. Now you need a mahjong accessory to pin on your head. We're not making the hair ornaments into one pin. It's not happening. What's your favorite tile? It's kind of a basic answer, but I like Hatsu. I like Hatsu. I have to think of a more alternative favorite tile. But no, I love Hatsu. I think it's so cool. What's your favorite tile? Cookie says, what if I do? No, Cookie, stop! No, stop judging me! Stop judging me, Cookie, no! I'm happy the way I am, Cookie, don't judge me! Toto Sky, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Very awesome. Thank you for all of the support. Hey, Catastro. I like that little flower tile, even though you don't know what it means or how the game works. The little flower tile. Analyzing. Which one is that? The flower tile. Which one was the flower? I don't remember. You like 4M, really? That's a good pick. That is a good pick. Rivet. Other variants have flowers, Richie doesn't. I feel like... Oh, your lucky tile from the yearly analysis was 7p. Like, based on your games, I need to think of a non-honor tile, favorite tile. And I also need to think of a favorite Yaku. In case somebody interviews me one day, in like 25 years, somebody could be like, so what's your favorite tile? And I'll have my story ready to go. You like 8B? No. You like red 5 bamboo? Akadora. Very pog. Your room is looking very green today. I love my room. Geert, he made my room. Geert-hama. And Gokidev made me. He's the me maker. Yes. Hi Scampadoo, I hope you're having a great day. Other variants have flowers. Isn't there like a... Doesn't some tile have a flower on it? I can't remember. Probably not. Circle 1. There's jongleurs. I don't like the jongleurs. All pretty mahjong tiles. I have to look at them. Oh yeah, it does have a flower. It's flowers.
Wookie_M just subscribed. LilyHops, Lily PLS.
Icky M, thank you very much for the 1 year of support. Whoa. Very awesome. Yeah, I tried to wake up in time for the tournament this morning. But I just caught the very end of it because I was sleeping. I was snoozing. And then I wanted to start streaming like 2 hours ago, so I'm a little behind schedule. But I'm having a good day. The Eeper. Eep spares no one on this day. Vice City holds a special place in your heart, even though it's overshadowed by San Andreas. I've never played San Andreas. I haven't played a bunch of the GTA games, but I loved GTA 5. Today I want to clear some of the Dead by Daylight quests that have been stacking up. Shouldn't take too long. And then maybe Grounded is happening, I'm not sure. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, you've been playing the new Deltarune chapters. Cool. Okay, Deltarune heads. Is there a reason why Toby Fox released 3 and 4 at the same time? Because I know that he released 1, and then there was a break. He released 2, and then there was a break. And then he released 3 and 4 at the same time. Why 3 and 4? Do they have like some close tie to each other? Maybe they happen at the same time. Like the chapters in A Dance with Dragons. He was just being silly. Just to give more people more to chew on, because they're short, 4 hours each. Oh, okay. Are they shorter than the previous chapters, I wonder? Before everyone forgets what a Toby Fox is. Hi, Buck. Welcome. Yeah, I'm late. That is actually true. Didn't it also take longer for them to release? Toad of Sky!
Sky has gifted 20 subs.
Did you misclick? Holy! Oh my gosh, thank you for the 20 gift subs, Toad of Sky. And for the other 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it, holy. I hope you enjoy my stream. I will try to be extra entertaining. Thank you. It took more years this time. Yeah, it's a party. It's a party. You're late? Not on my watch. Check my watch. My watch is broken. That sounds like an anime character backstory who wears like a broken watch. And the hands are like stuck on the time, like when some big thing happened, and he's like, I wear this to never forget what time it is. Yes. It's very funny. That's how watch works. Yeah. It's how they're supposed to work, at least. Just missed me. Aww. I appreciate that, Toad of Sky. Thank you very much. I hope art and stuff is going well. You're a really good artist. Whenever I see your art, I pog. In addition to the daily quests in Dead by Daylight, there's also the Chaos Shuffle variant that I have to finish the— oh, it's a gift sub. Thank you very much, Ultima Drago. I saw that you've gifted 20 subs and I got really scared. I was like, what is happening today? Thank you so much for the gifts of Ultima Drago. Lily is celebrity. No. Just regular. Boy, this stuff is so tough. Markiplier Yowie. What? Lily, do you only play Killer and Dead by Daylight? I play Survivor when I have to clear quests. But I like playing Killer the best. Yes. is the most fun for me. It's one of those days. It's okay. We will get through all of the days. The easy ones, the hard ones, the medium ones. There's a trick to it. You have to use the momentum from the good days to get you through the less good days. You can think about happy time. And it gives you energy, it gives you strength. You can do it. And that actually, it creates more happy time. I think my fan is pointed directly at my microphone. Please hold. Always remember happy day. You want to make this an easy one on me? Aw, Toto Sky, you don't have to do that. I'm here to make it an easy one for you. So don't you worry, I'll be okay. Hello? You might want not want to look directly into the van. A FNAF reference. That FNAF movie was pretty good. But the Minecraft movie, now we're talking. That's how you make a movie. Modern video game movies are so much better than old video game movies, like the Resident Evil movies. Holy crap. Look what we had to deal with. Hype train complete. As you were a child, you yearned for the mines. You remember the old Mario movie. They were still learning how to make a movie. Streamers like Lily really help with bad days. I help with bad day. I'm so glad I can help with bad day. Knowing good days will come again fills you with determination. Yes! That's the spirit. That's what we want. Nonstop Silver is a great name for a band. Yeah, just like mahjong sickos or whatever I said. Kumagura. It's Kumagura. Hi. Good morning, Kumagura. I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good day yesterday, Kumagura. You're going to drive? Okay, Kumagura. Please drive safely, my friend. And please stop for snacks every few hours, please. And please get me some of the sour gummy worms, please. Okay, well, awesome. I'm glad. You're stopping for donuts? Delicious donuts. Please enjoy your donuts, and thank you for putting me on in the background. Hi, Galware. Hi, Random Gamer Nat. Your personal day is mid. The Father's Day is in need of help.
Sailor_Ellie just subscribed.
Sailor Ellie, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Horror Game Giants making rounds next year. What movies are coming out next year? What horror game movies are coming out next year? Don't besmirch the Resident Evil movies. The first one was epic. The other ones were movies. I'm talking about like the last two. They've seemingly nothing to do with Resident Evil. But maybe I'm just a hater. I don't want to be a hater. Maybe I'll come around on them.
__Sky has gifted us up to Nightbot.
Total Sky, thank you very much for the gift sub to Nightbot. Good Sunday to you, Lucas Jimenez. You want what can be smooth or rough? You want what? Is it supposed to say you know what? What if it is a cat's tongue? What if it is sandpaper? What? Tree bark. Lots of stuff. Endoplasmic reticulum! Let's go! I have not thought about endoplasmic reticulum in far too long. They're my little ribosomal buddies. Oh yeah. Sandpaper tongue. That would be such an ominous question on like a science quiz. Do you know what can be smooth or rough? The later Resident Evil movies went very off the rails, which is impressive with how off the rails the games can get. Yeah. I would think they would have enough material from the games to go crazy, but I don't know, maybe they wanted to do their own thing. There are animated Resident Evil movies, I think there's 4 of them now, with Death Island. And they are canon to the games, and they're really good. They got a pepper bar stuck in your head. Please hold. They got a pepper bar. We love the subs, 'cause they are good to us. The Quiznos subs. They are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them. They got a pepper bar. We had Tyrant in the Resident Evil 2 movie. It's a shame Jill got upstaged by the director's wife. The director's wife is in the movie. What character does she play? Maybe I could get sponsored by Quiznos. You know how in Mahjong Soul, if you do like a sponsored stream with them, they put like a little cat paw next to your name, like, oh, this is a streamer who worked with us. What if when you got sponsored by Quiznos and you go into like the little sandwich restaurant, what if they give you a special food that nobody else can get? I would actually feel guilty about that. I would feel like I'm taking the food away from people who would love that food. I don't know. They could give you a gold paw print on your sandwich. Does Quiznos have money to sponsor things? I don't know. I heard that Quiznos is making a comeback, but I'll believe it when I see it. Not to be skeptical. I think people have grandiose dreams about how their company will perform. But things don't go according to plan all the time. There's unforeseen variables. Life is a game of incomplete information. It's not like chess, it's like mahjong. Snail this user. Are you snailing somebody? And for you, Miss LilyHops, the turducken. That is a special food. You can have a turducken. Health is a resource IRL too. But in games, only the last point of HP matters. The rest of it is a resource to be spent. In real life, more than the last HP matters. Because guess what? If you spend all of your HP on stuff, it's harder to get it back. It doesn't replenish over time. No. There's no raspberry flavored health potion. You gotta take care of yourself. Some people think, oh, I'll just do this. And they spend their points all willy-nilly. You can't do that. You gotta take care of yourself. If you don't decide when to take a break, your body will decide for you. You'll get a surprise break. Yes. You want a raspberry flavored health drink? While you were playing chess, I was playing mahjong. Mahjong is so cool. It replenishes with actions. It does replenish with actions. The really weird thing with that is it wasn't actually based on Monster Hunter, but on a Monster Hunter / Metal Gear Solid crossover promotion.
How are you, Lily?
Hi. Hi. Thank you very much for the 5 months, Recon Sam. I am doing very well today. I got kind of a late start. I wanted to stay up last night. I stayed up a few extra hours last night to do whatever I pleased, because I was so happy about my Sanshoku. Oh my god, I'm a nerd. That sounded so nerdy. Celebrating a Sanshoku? Come on. You'll get a surprise break. Something I expect. You'll get a surprise break is something I'm expecting a blackmail letter. That reminds me of the chatter yesterday who said that his special tradition with his dad was exchanging cut out print letter notes to each other. Oh, nose enough. I think Sanshokus are worth celebrating. Flock told me Sanshoku means 3 colors. Hi, dot level. I knew about Ido for color. Is that a kunyomi thing? Onyomi, kunyomi. Shoku? I miss Lily's laugh. Aww. Gomer, thank you very much. That kid had a treehouse 100%. I like treehouse. You can climb the ladder and all your cares disappear. You can close your eyes and visualize the wind. It sounds like the leaves rustling gently. Miles away, you can hear a little raccoon going. You're spending the night awake and you're a little bit tipsy while drawing. Ah, I wonder if that helps with creative thing. I don't do drug at all or drink. I always heard that people like to do drug before they like play music or maybe listen to music. I'm not sure. I wonder if it's a thing with drawing too. I feel like if I drank alcohol before studying, it would not help me. For me personally. Maybe for somebody it would. Giga pop. Hi, my Mox. Been a while since I've stayed on your stream for so long. Aww. I hope you enjoy it. Gilmer, you are a very hard worker. I have seen it. Thank you for everything you put into it. Watching Star Wars ruined the fun of reading Twitter posts about it, except it's mahjong. Watching mahjong ruined the fun of reading Twitter posts about it. You know what game makes great video essays about it? EVE Online. What a freaking good game. Okay, we need something like EVE Online, but with like medieval kingdoms or something on a planet. That would be so sick. Shoku's on Onyomi. Thank you very much. Oh shucks, I was looking at the tutorial from Mahjong Soul and didn't see that I was hit with a gift sub. Oh, Ari's Turtle. Just be aware, there is another free-to-play Mahjong game on Steam and on mobile called Ricci City. And it has what appears to be a more robust tutorial for newcomers. Not telling you what to do, just know there is like, in case you want to do another tutorial or whatever, or see which of the two you like better. We are spoiled for choice in the year 2025. How is it different? It is more detailed, there are more sections, it answers more common questions. I like how it's written with the voice or the language used. Maybe I'm wrong about this. The Mahjong Soul tutorial for the introduction to Ricci, it reads like a short PowerPoint or a short it's basically like some very high level things, and it omits a lot of details that you might want to be aware of. Ricci City is a gacha game with mahjong elements. Mahjong Soul is a mahjong game with gacha elements. Yeah, I could see that. Ricci City has like a visual novel part of it too. Ricci City has a better tutorial. Sounds good. I will play a couple of AI matches before I get into the game proper. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy. Catastrophe is trying to learn Live 2D. And you wish you weren't sober right now. What I have heard about Live 2D, getting into learning Live 2D, is that once you know everything, it's not hard so much as it is tedious. It's like kind of a time sink, I guess. Once you know where all of the tools and shortcuts and stuff are. Gookie looked up Ricci City, and yeah, I can see why this is a family-friendly mode. Mahjong Soul could use one too. AI is actually harder than real game because they sumo and run much faster. It says That's interesting. I used to drink and then practice improv. I think it turns down the perfectionist slider. So this guy says exactly I'm autistic. It helps for some reason. I've heard that alcohol, the thing about alcohol is it reduces your inhibitions and it decreases your ability to judge a little bit. So it kind of makes sense that you would like judge yourself less harshly too. So if you're really like, oh, I can't do this, it's not good enough, if it's to the point where like you can't act or something, I could see why maybe that would help a little bit. I don't know, maybe. You're gonna hold off on installing another John game before you try to understand and use your head. Okay, I know you can do it. I hope it gets easier. I spent like 8 years learning Blender. Holy crap, 8 years learning Blender. You must be pretty good at Blender. You love that program, now it's just growing pains. Hero of Mimic. Good morning. Hi, that guy from somewhere. Buck says, I'm sorry, are you actually a risible? Am I risible? I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait. Risible? It's not night. This afternoon. You guys are dropping into beginner matches. You should get drunk so you can draw better. You guys, I think the ability to judge what you're making, though, isn't all bad. I think that might actually be helpful as an artist, too. But if you're judging your work so harshly that you can't get started, I don't know. I think that might be like a mindset thing. Risible. Adjectives such as to provoke laughter. A risible scene. No. Straight from Google. Okay, Mia, I hope you have a good day. Belle is the one who loses. Since you're almost halfway through the 300 hours, how are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I feel like I could keep it up, probably. I get tired some days, but basically some days I'm more tired and some days I'm less tired, so it's kind of just offset. I try to rest when I feel like I need to. If I feel like I'm getting sick or I need a break or something, I just take the break, and then I go harder on the days when I'm doing okay. I'm trying not to push through any discomfort, like, oh, my eyes really hurt, I'm gonna keep streaming. Yes. Soulberry. You're not the only one who knows esoteric words. A knower! A risible person is just someone who laughs easily. I'm risible then. I want to draw you, but it's hard. Do your best. Good morning, critters. Hope mahjong goes good today. How did you know I was gonna play mahjong today? Huh? What kind of abilities do you have that you knew I was going to play mahjong? I think I'm too far gone. I was talking to my parents about mahjong. They don't know what mahjong is. Do you need eyes to stream? No. I think I have seen a blind VTuber on Twitter. And I have met blind streamers before. that weren't VTubers. Also. So you don't technically need... Well, they still have eyes. I don't think I've met anybody who doesn't have eyes before. But I've met blind people, a number of blind people. Thanks for the follow of that, Nuts. He can look into the future. You scrolled onto my Twitter for 2 minutes and it was the most...
Gamer303 just subscribed.
Thank you very much for the 5 months, Finn the Gamer 303. Yeah, he's a new type Gilmer. Just like in Gundam. Piku Pixel. I scrolled through your Twitter for like 2 minutes and it was the most positivity I've seen on Twitter in months. Your tweets are ray of sunshine. Thank you. I used to be really self-conscious about positivity posting on Twitter, cause I have like, I would say like half of my friends or more, they don't hate it, but okay, I think overt positivity has the tendency to like maybe rub people the wrong way sometimes. It's like, shut up, what are you talking about? And so I used to try to suppress that and I felt really self-conscious about it, but I don't care about that anymore. If I feel happy, I want to, like, if I want a happy post, I'm gonna happy post, it's okay. I don't want to, like, I don't want to feel like I have to post. I don't want to gloom post just because that's what you're supposed to do. I don't care about that. I was thinking this morning, like, have you seen some of the stuff people post on like Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky and all that stuff? Like, people are so angry and stuff, and I was just thinking, like, okay, if these people can post this stuff, if people can post like this for no reason, then I can post what I want for no reason too. Like, if you can hate somebody for no reason, I can love you for no reason. Have you seen G-Quux? I have not seen G-Quux, but I've heard it's really good and I want to watch it. I tried Witch from Mercury. I was watching it with a good friend of mine, and I didn't really like it. I kind of gave up on Witch from Mercury. I liked the mobile suit designs, but I wasn't super into like the scenario or the characters very much. I thought the character designs were pretty cute. Positivity can only be toxic when it's forced. Nobody forces us to read your Twitter posts. Yeah. To me, I think positivity is toxic when you use it to like hurt people, or when you use it to like dismiss people's trouble. Like if somebody's like, hey, I'm starving, by the way. Can you help me? This person's literally killing me. If you like go to that person and you're like, well, have you looked on the bright side? Like, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. That's mean. That's being mean. That's not even positive in my opinion. But I always thought, like, hey, you can be dismissive while being negative too. So it's not a problem unique to positivity. So it's not toxic positivity. It's just you're being a dick. That's how I feel. What's your favorite Gundam series? Zeta is mine. Honestly, it's the original Mobile Suit Gundam. I think it's awesome. But I also like Gundam Seed. 8th MS Team has such good animation. Ogami. War in the Pocket is a good one. But yeah, I think the original takes it. Season 2 goes more classic Gundam, but you didn't finish it. Yeah. Lives from base to base, Lily. You're based, Kyopen. I can't do it that well today. I just woke up. You think of it like a voltage? Can you explain further? Can you explain further? For what it's worth, you always read very authentically. You have a good way of expressing positivity. Thank you very much, Pico Pixel. That's very kind of you. Hi, Moradrees. Hi, Algami. Hi, Mitch God. Hi, Kuma Paws. A fellow seed enjoyer, how rare. I heard that outside of the United States, well, probably the West in general, I heard that seed is, like, really popular. In some other places. I think seed is cool. Everything after seed is non-canon as far as I care. Oh, excuse me. I also like a Double O Gundam. I think that's cool. It's kind of like a reimagining of Gundam Wing almost. But I really like the mobile suits in that, and I think the mass-produced suits in that one are super cool. What's the other Gundam series I like? Turn A Gundam is so cool. There's a lot of great Gundam series. They've been making so many of these freaking things. I like the robots. My mom gave me an airbrush for Christmas one year. And airbrushes are like the best for painting Gunpla. Because, so airbrushes are good for even coats and also for gradients. But if you're painting Gunpla and not like Warhammer figures, for example, which have like organic rounded shapes, Gunpla have like a lot of mechanical figures have a lot of inorganic shapes like rectangles and things like that. So you want an even coat. You don't want brush strokes where, oh, there's like the paint is a little heavier on this small part. You want it to be uniformly coated. So I thought that was cool. I don't have a ton of models, but I like painting them when I have them. You haven't seen any Gundam? Did you ever get into any other mecha, Big O or Patlabor? I didn't get into Big O or Patlabor. No. I am sure there's other mecha that I've been into, but I can't remember at the moment. You watched a bit of Thunderbolt? Oh! I love Thunderbolt! It's in like an alternate universe version of the 1 Year War, and it's got like the Giga Sniper guy who listens to jazz. I love Thunderbolt. I think my final answer for what my favorite Gundam series is would either be Original Mobile Suit Gundam, War in the Pocket, or Thunderbolts. Thunderbolt is ending in 8 chapters. Oh no. Sometimes it's good for stuff to end. Death Note was supposed to end earlier than it did. That's kind of a rumor, I think, but it's also like basically confirmed in so many words by the authors. I'm drinking my water, please hold. Like, do you want an absolutely giga-based Kino best story you've ever read? Do you want it to end on a high note, so it's cemented as something that you think back on?
XCD just subscribed. Hi LilyHops Snap.
Or do you want that thing that you loved? Do you want it to continue on for like 10 more seasons? Just like languishing in these barely finished story beats. I think it's better if it ends. It may not make as much money if it ends, but it will be a better story. It's better for the author if it ends. It's better for the publisher if it doesn't end. Hold what? I don't even know. Please hold my water, so I can drink it like a hamster. Boruto moment. You want it to continue so you can pretend the bad parts don't exist online. I like IBO. I liked IBO a ton. I felt like Witch from Mercury was trying to tap into some of the IBO energy a little bit. I could be wrong about that. But to me, it didn't work as well. And I know people are gonna disagree with that. Everybody has their own preferences. It just didn't land for me personally. The writers of Death Note wrote an entire manga series about writing manga to complain about how they were forced to continue Death Note past its ending. That is my favorite. The entire manga series about writing manga, that's my favorite manga right now. I've watched the anime 3 times and I'm slowly working my way through the actual manga. I got the complete box set of manga for that series for my birthday this year. It's so good. And yeah, when they talk, this is like, one of the, I'm trying not to spoil it. Towards the very end of the series, there is a fictional manga series that is being worked on, and it very closely resembles the situation with Death Note. And a lot of people are like, are they just saying what happened to them? Deadpool coming to the real world and drawing his own comic. Did that happen? Grumpy Old Wolf, did that happen? Miho, best girl, but Kaya is good too. I like Kaya just because we see her more, I think. But I do like Miho. Mashido would punch me in the face for saying that about Miho. Well, hopefully not. Hi, Christian. Welcome. Assistant voices. I love The Walking Dead. Too bad it ended right after the Savior's arc. That would be such a natural ending, right? It was kind of frustrating where Walking Dead ended, because it felt like a lot of the Commonwealth stuff was just ramping up. And I thought it was interesting, but maybe the point of it was like, hey, this doesn't end, by the way. Like, you can think, oh, we took out this group of adversaries. But guess what? There's always another adversary. Except the last chapter kind of goes against that. And it's like, okay, it's over now. So it's, to me, it felt kind of like they were setting up a big bad in the final arc of the Walking Dead comic. And there wasn't really a payoff. They're like, also, this huge guy is here. And you never really see a confrontation. Or maybe I misread it. I would have to go back through it. you're not media literate enough to assert that it started getting bad after that, but you stopped enjoying it as much after that. I would have to go back. I love the comics though. I love all of the stuff with Andrea and Michonne. It's so cool. Rick is so cool in it. I think I like Carl better in the TV show. The TV show has Carl and it has Daryl. They are the best parts of the TV show in my opinion. But Rick in the comic is cool as hell. He's so cool. And Andrea is awesome. Coral! It's not safe here, Coral! Stay in the house! I love those memes. It's like The Sopranos. The characters continue existing after the story ends. The cycles continue forever. I should watch The Sopranos sometime. I'm not soprano pilled yet. I've never seen a lot of organized crime stuff. I've never seen The Godfather. I've never seen Sopranos. I've seen Goodfellas and I liked it. I've seen Casino and I liked it. Those were good. Carl and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Is Carl the big bad of Aqua Teen Hunger Force? The Wire was another good one. I heard that was good. One of my very close friends always types the gifts from The Wire to me. Like a guy who says, indeed. And there's also this one. Yeah, there's also that one. Dot level low. Have you seen Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad? Yes, I love both of them, but I think I prefer Better Call Saul. But they are both awesome. Very good shows. The Wire is one of the best shows you've ever seen. What? What? You just watched Breaking Bad? Okay. A small correction. I was tweeting about something that happened while I was doing a Breaking Bad rewatch, and a lot of people thought I was seeing it for the first time. But I had seen it like a bunch before. I just wanted to tweet about it. But a lot of people were like, yeah, keep watching, it gets even better. And I'm like, oh no! I know that! I like to rewatch stuff that I know I like. It's comfy. You can put on stuff that you already know you're going to enjoy. And it can help you relax. You know it's coming next. And you get to relive some of the cool moments. Maybe you forgot about a moment. Maybe there was a moment when you were watching the first time through where you had to check your phone to wish your dad a happy Father's Day. And you missed like a little detail in the scene that would have completely changed your viewing. So then when you go back, you can enjoy it again. Also, wish your dad a happy Father's Day, please. Lily says, I am the one who hops. I am the one who hops. The Wire is good. You're curious for the new Highland and the new He-Man. New Highlander? New Highlander just dropped. I need to watch Highlander. But no one will watch with me. Nobody will watch the Highlander movies with me. No matter what I say. It's so sad. New Highlander, I thought there could be only one.
Pixel just subscribed.
Cool! Pika Pixel, thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you enjoy my channel. Thank you very much. That's the part where you grift by sometimes making hilariously wrong predictions to agitate the audience. There's so many ways you could do it with Breaking Bad too. People have very strong feelings about that show, which is a good thing, I think. Zoolander? What is this, a center for ants? Glad to be able to drop by and hang out around your stream again. Gotta go for sleep. Good night, Gilmer. I hope you have a good rest. Yeah, later. Have a great day tomorrow, okay? The villain in the first Highlander is one of the best evil characters. Breaking Bad is an amazing anime. We all enjoy your channel, by the way. Well, that's statistically unlikely. This Kurgan guy looks good. Cool, I bet he turns good in the end. That is not true, and you know it. Sorry, I was trying to agitate you. Is it normal to watch Lord of the Rings 100 times? Yes. Lord of the Rings is still good. I'm trying to get my mom to watch it. My mom saw a meme. About how the hobbits, you know, the hobbits are like, they're setting off with Aragorn for the first time, and they're like, does he know about second breakfast? What about 11sies? What about afternoon tea? What about dinner? What about supper? And my mom saw that meme and she thought it was so cute. So maybe I can get her to watch Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is cracked. I think it's pretty mom-friendly for the most part. I feel like Lord of the Rings appeals to, like, humans. Deep down. Maybe some parts... Maybe if you're not into fantasy, some people might get bored by certain parts. Like, why are they talking? Why are they walking across this mountain? But the core message, if you boil it down, and like some of the iconic scenes, holy crap. It's so amazing. It's so good. Aragorn is mom-friendly. Wait. Sladuke, you're a genius. That's a good idea. The books are still being studied by scholars. Do people still study the C.S. Lewis books too? Surely they must. Every mom has a crush on Viggo Mortensen. There's a picture of him online where Viggo Mortensen is like he's buying Gunpla or something. It's very cute. He has like a huge armful of Gunpla or something.
Jimmy Pancreas just subscribed.
And he's got this little smile. Jimmy Pancreas, thank you so much for subscribing. I hope you enjoy my channel. Jimmy Pancreas is a good name. Is there a Jimmy Kidney? Are kidneys as cool as pancreas, though? It's the site of the never-ending battle of insulin versus glucagon. Good and evil will wage their final battle upon this stage of history. Giga Pop. Vigo and Carl Urban. Let me try to dig that up. It's so cute. The pancreas is believed to be where the soul resides. Jimmy Pancreas sounds like a name in that wacky Australian game. It wasn't Australian, it was North England. They're just really passive-aggressive neighbors. You didn't tell me Carl Urban was in this photo too. What do you think? Are you won over by this picture? Dot level. Isn't it great? I'm downloading it, I'm analyzing it. Zoom in, enhance. VR awesome, thank you very much. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cool. Yeah, I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Was new at that time, if this is 2003. Well, a few years old. It's so cool. Oh, Dragon Quest, look, in the background. Which one are you? That's me. I'm the little Reddit guy. Smile. Zaku, who are these gems? They're from Lord of the Rings, the guy. It's the actor for Aragorn. He's in Japan in 2003 and buying armfuls of gunpla. It's VR awesome! I hope you had an awesome stream. VR awesome. Everyone, please follow VR awesome. VR awesome inspires the heck out of me. Fantastic streamer. Very cool. I hope you are having a good day. Yes, they are Gundams, they are Gundams. Zaku. Lord of the Rings, the guy. One does not simply buy Gundam. I'm doing the thing with my hands. One does not simply buy Gundam. Don't follow that one, says Obachan. No, you have to. You have to. That's very awesome. You look too young to be on this website. I'm not too young to be on this website. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. You've bought too many Gunpla. Which one's your favorite? You're awesome. That's okay, you can call him that. One does not simply shop at Buc-ee's. Oh, I have to go to Buc-ee's. That's so cool. What should I buy at my next Buc-ee's? You have to buy snacks. You have to buy your treats. But you also have to go to the little section where they have toys. You can get some plushies, some stuffed animals. Listen, I understand. People are like, oh, figures, statues, models. I can appreciate that. I have a few myself. However, soft toys, you can hug them. They can comfort you in your hour of need. You can hug them. You can sleep next to them. You can hug them when you all are asleep. Gundams are Barbies for old men. No. Oba-chan, I'm becoming aware of your strategy here. The more messages you send, I'm becoming aware of your MO. Yes. Oh, I've got one for you, Oba-chan. Yeah, I'm just starting out my watch through of Breaking Bad. I bet... What's something how can I rage bait? I'm trying to learn how to rage bait, but I'm not very good at it. Yeah, that Walt guy sure is bad. Skylar is cool though. Is that good? Are you mad? Gunpla is cool. Gunpla is very cool. Okay, you don't mean that. That was a decent attempt. It's so sad that Walt has cancer. I wonder who will be the main character when he dies. That's a very good one. Very good. Skylar is not good. She interferes with math. Skylar can make purer product than Walt. Oh, the Jesse character seems like a loser. I hope we don't see him again. Oh, that one even hurts me, and I know you're rage baiting. I hope Walt gets his job in the car wash back. There's so many great options to choose from. Hi, Maimun. Welcome. Walt didn't do anything wrong. He was just based. That's not rage baiting. Everybody thinks that online. You'll just get +2s. Oh, I can think of a rage bait. I love it when people say this is the exact moment when Walt turned into Heisenberg. You can say it about something completely insignificant. It's so good. It was first at the family breakfast. It was when he threw the pizza, signifying his life being sliced into equal pieces of food. That's what you're gonna say? Holly the baby was a poorly written character. Everyone thought of the pizza. The pizza is iconic. I heard that Breaking Bad house got sold for like millions of dollars. And it's just like a really normal house. But it was in what is considered one of the greatest TV shows of all time. I heard that... I'm not sure if this is true, maybe I'm misremembering. I heard that they used that home for exterior shots and the inside is it's completely been redone, so it doesn't look anything like it did in the show. But the backyard is a scene in or it's featured in many important scenes in the show, and it looks exactly like it, so like it did in the show. But the actual inside of the house is completely different now, apparently. You heard people kept throwing pizzas on the house, and it's a real problem. We can be just like Walt! Come on! Do you think whoever bought the house reenacts scenes from the show? That would be so cool. He could charge $20. He could be like, if you want to sit in the Walt chair and act like you are Breaking Bad, just come over. You could make back the $1 million so fast. You can't rage bait a mahjong player by making fun of the game. We all hate it. That's one of my favorite memes. It's so cute too because there's people who clearly there's people whose whole life revolves around the game and they still act like they hate it. But they very obviously don't. It's so cute. They're like, this game is a big pile of crap. Proceeds to play it for 22 hours straight. League players. I think they really might hate it though. I think they really might hate that game. Now that you're getting into mahjong, you hate it even more, but you can't stop playing. Hey, you beat me in mahjong yesterday, Aogami. Good job. You got 3rd and I got 4th. I scored a Sanchoku. That means we both got slapped. Sometimes it'd be like that. Large players tend to hate the game and not hate the... Thank you for the follow. Large players tend to hate the community, not the game, but associate it with the game. I wonder if that exists in mahjong too. I don't know. If it does, I have not seen it. I have only seen people like pantomime hatred for the game, like, oh, this game, look at this game sucks. Same old mahjong. Another day, another mahjong. Yeah, the community is so nice, right? I keep seeing that. Rip Aogami, it's already too late. There's a tournament later this month that I was thinking about entering. The Reichi City tournament with free entry, and like anybody can join. You get an exclusive table background if you do it, and it just sounds like fun. And I would be playing mahjong that day anyway, so whatever. I wonder what the rules are about streaming the tournament. Maybe if I put on a large enough broadcast delay, they won't care. Or maybe it's banned. I'll have to read about it. It's usually 5-minute delay. Okay, Flock. Gotcha. I remember a little bit, Rizul doing that when he was in... I think in Mahjong Soul there used to be a rule where you had to have a delay on like Jade Room matches or something like that. So that sounds kind of similar. Communities can only get large enough for stupidity because of the internet. You underestimate our ability. You underestimate our propensity for being stupid. Probably delay. Okay. Piku Pixel brought you here at gunpoint. No! Piku Pixel, what have you done? Welcome, Kita. Kita? Like in 3-player Mahjong? Huh? Thank you very much for watching my stream. I appreciate it. I think Mahjong Soul... Oh, it used to be Jade Room. Had to have delay, now it's only for Throne. Okay. I think Mahjong Soul says 5-minute delay on Throne games. Okay. Got it. Eddie Hernandez. Good morning, I love you. You love me? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very much for your kindness. I hope you enjoy my stream, Eddie. Eddie, are you a bot? Perchance? Are you a bot programmed to love me? I love you platonically from a distance. We all love you. Oh, you're very nice, Frank Tinsley. I appreciate that. We'll find out in 10 seconds when they send a buy Twitch subs link. No! Aw, yeah. You're a male? That's cool, that's cool. Sheriff Ram too. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're a mailman. A mailman. Hello, Pagan Mars. I'm not a bot. I'm a mail. Kumoguruguru. You love Lily, but you hate traffic. I'm sorry about your traffic. Was your donut good, Kumoguruguru? I hope it was. Kumoguruguru. Can I say something? I thought our Grounded collabs were so much fun, and I'm so excited to play Grounded again sometime. I can't wait. And I hope you had an awesome weekend. Men are bots confirmed? What emote is that? What emote is that? I don't understand. It's funny. My Twitch is broken. It's doing something weird. Ah, very cute. What the heck? What is up? Oh, not too much. I woke up not too long ago. I stayed up a little late, and then I stayed up as late as I could. I was celebrating scoring a Sanshoku. And then I fell asleep. I tried to stay up. I watched a movie about unicorns. Hi, Uber Hobo. You lived them. That's so funny. It keeps auto-correcting. Love to live. Very nice game and you were both fun. Me too, I would even say I love them. Yay! I didn't even say hi to you. Kumoguruguru. Yeah, it's Kumoguruguru. Hi, Killer Tofu. Got the millennials. The millennials? Let the millennials go. Leave the billionaire alone. Is there thunder outside right now? I'm not sure. I have my window shade closed because I was having a little bit of light sensitivity today. But I'm good now. Yesterday it was raining and storming. Kumo, please continue to live. True, yes. Please do continue to live. Poor phone doesn't even know love. Kumogura's phone thinks she is incapable of love. No, it's probably... That autocorrect is probably there so you don't accidentally say that, like, you love your boss at work or something. It's trying to save you embarrassment. It's trying to help. Autocorrect is so much better these days, but damn if it still doesn't tuck you. You've lived. You laughed, love. Maybe it was just the music, I think it was. There's a lot of rain mixed into the background of these tracks. What started the 300-hour goal? I want to learn to become a better streamer and increase my streaming endurance. Yes. Yes. You wish it was raining and storming here more today. I hope there are rainy days in your future. Jatterface. Giga Pop. Time to confess to the boss. That is a good idea for an ASMR script. Yes. Okay, Oh god, maybe you typed, I hate people too much, and your phone was concerned. Your phone refuses to type the word people with swipe. It always puts purple. 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 I just realized that 300 hours means you're averaging 10-hour days. Yeah. It means I'm averaging 10 hours a day, but I'm streaming more than 10 hours a day most of the time. Basically, the way I have it is, I take a few days off for my health, and then the other days I'll stream more than 10 hours. So typically it's been 12 hours, but it's okay if one is like 13 or 14. And then the second to last day of the month will be a 24-hour stream. That's dope, you've been a fan, but rarely your schedule matched up, so you're glad. This seems to be working out for a lot of people. And I've been very thankful that a lot of people have been able to watch and have wanted to watch. So I really appreciate that. I don't think I'm even awake for more than 10 hours a day. It's hard for me. I have medicine that I have to take so I don't fall asleep every like 10 minutes. After 300 hours, you're going to be ripped. So many possibilities. So cool. I'll be so ripped. It's my summer bod. Let's go. How do you tell your LilyHops doodle? I drew that on my birthday, flock. How do you tell your boss that the love in the text was a typo when they already gave you a raise? Confessing to your boss is a good idea for ASMR. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. It could be very cute. I don't know. It could be a good idea. The only aspect of autocorrect I can't disable is the suggestions. It keeps suggesting ABD instead of AND. Because I typo it a lot. Oh, I see. I wonder if there is a like a blacklist function, like a deny by default for the autocorrect suggestions. If not, there should be one. It seems like it would be a pretty important feature to have. Anytime you're about halfway done with something, it always gets done, partly because you have the habits to do it, and partly because most things only ever get halfway done. You misclicked and sent the message to your boss, and now you have to quietly explain it to him in a meeting. But then it turns out he loves you. And he's like, actually, to tell you the truth, I loved your message. I thought it was great. I drew this picture of us kissing. Wait, I think this boss is gonna get fired. I have to think of a different boss. It's a perfect time for me, but I mostly lurk. Beach bod, more like the entire coastline pod. You can delete and reset your autocorrect /suggestions. Okay. I haven't really looked into it. I think if you hold on the 3 options at the top, you can remove them. There is on Swift Key, but then Swift Key will relearn it as you do more. Lily, I need you to yell at me to draw. Nerlockran. I'm gonna need you to draw one thing today. It doesn't matter how good it is, you have to draw one thing today. It has to be completely finished. Yes. It doesn't have to be a certain quality. It doesn't have to be the best thing in the world. I want you to draw one thing from start to finish. And I want you to draw the same thing tomorrow. Not the same thing. I want you to draw something from start to finish again tomorrow. You have to get into the habit. You can't put it off. You can't be like, oh, this section isn't that good. I'll come back to it in 3 hours. Just keep drawing. Because once you get over that part, the part of you that says, oh, I'll do it later, after you get past that, it's super easy. You're almost there. You don't even realize it. You're almost done. You're basically at the last hurdle. So just draw something. You have to draw one thing. One thing. I don't know why. I bought a Switch 2 with no games to buy. Nintendo will have the last laugh when they release the best games of all time later this year. But for now, I get to sing my little song. One thing. I don't know why. Lily, do you talk with your hands a lot? Like, move your hands along with what you're saying, kind of. When I say hi to people... Oh, this is gonna sound weird. When I say hi to people in my stream, I usually wave. While I'm saying it. But generally, no. Yeah, I wave when I say hi to people in the chat, even though they can't see my hands. And when I was earlier today, when I was saying, one does not simply shop at Buc-ee's, I did the thing with my hands. But other than that, no. No. I'm not Italian, you guys. I have Italian friends, though. I have a friend whose favorite food is spaghetti. Thank you very much for the follow. Practicing for when you get hand tracking. Hand tracking could be cool. But then you would see how weird my body language is, I think. Oh, I want to do a VR stream. I want to do a VR stream later this month. So you could see how weird my body language is then. Like next week or something. Yes. Do you have a 3D model? Yes. I have a 3D model because my friends made it for me for my birthday as a surprise. I didn't even know what was gonna happen. My friends made it for me. This year. You could sleep in the VR if you get tired. Oh, don't worry, I will. I'm definitely going to. Maybe not by choice. VR chat, plus you can do hand, plus hand/head tracking via webcam. That's really sweet of them. Yeah. You can sleep in VR if you get tired during a 24-hour stream. What if I slept in like a VR bedroom and I was just sleeping on the bed and you could see other people like walking around the room, like people who had like avatars of like a little mouse and they were walking along the like countertops. What was the low poly avatar? Is that also live 2D? The low poly avatar. I don't think I have a low poly avatar. Free content until you wake up. Only VR headset I could sleep in more than 5 minutes would be the Big Screen Beyond. Yeah, the Big Screen Beyond. There's a Big Screen Beyond 2 coming out. You remember some pixel art thing? So this is the third version of my model. There is the first one, which has just, it doesn't have the overalls, and it's like they're all in slightly different proportions and art styles a little bit. The first one doesn't have the overalls, and it has like my frog t-shirt that has the stripes on it. And my second one has the hoodie with the like blue and white thing across the shoulders, kind of. And this one has the overalls. That's the easiest way to tell them apart. Silberry says LilyHops, Lily narcolepsy. Yeah, I've got it. I swear it's some pixel art thing. Yeah, I don't think I have a pixel art one, I'm sorry. Unless I'm like something might be completely slipping my mind. It's totally possible, but I don't think I have one. The super tiny light one with the custom face cushion. That sounds comfy. Lily, did you ever play a retro game and use a VTube Studio pixelation effect? I don't think so, no. I don't think I did. I haven't used a ton of the VTube Studio VFX. I've used a few. The ones I tend to use heavily are like color correction based or outline or shadow or backlighting. Or the weather effects. I'm not sure if I said that already. You got a low poly model. You just need to find a way to run it on Mac, which is proving to be real difficult. What program are you using to run it? You love the wavy style on the second hoodie model. I've really liked all of my models. I feel like I'm really lucky that I like started off VTubing with the best illustrator, like the best live 2D model that I could have ever wanted. I was like, the moment I saw it, I was like, this is perfect for me. So I feel incredibly lucky about that. Goki is very good at what he does. That's Goki_dev. The only thing you found so far is a beta of 3.10. 13. I'm not sure what that is. But you're scouring the net for other options. You need to get a PC so you can use Waterdoll. Have you ever thought of going back to previous versions as a treat? I've done ASMR as my first model one time. And some people thought the VOD was like an ancient lost episode. But it wasn't. So I kind of tricked them. I kind of rage baited them a little bit. Lily, you sound so cute. Thank you very much. Your streams have always felt really high quality in design. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I want to do my best so that the streams are fun to watch and not like annoying audio or like something that's really hard to look at, like flashing lights and stuff. You're trying to make a new model? Are you making it yourself? I don't have that much experience drawing and stuff. But I used to paint landscapes just for fun. I want to paint a landscape on stream. That would be a cool thing to do during June. What initially made me want to watch was Goki's amazing model that he made for you. I'm happy he did it because you love LilyHops streams. Aww. Yeah, Goki is so cool. Goki is one of my favorite people on the whole planet. Back to the guitar lines. Y'all have a fun rest of the day. Have a great day, Dadderface. Goki's art style is pretty neat style, yeah. It's always comfy even when you don't chat. You like to watch my streams. If you are doing something else like reading or something. I like to have a stream on in the background. It can feel like you're hanging out with a friend, kind of. I always like to do that. And I really like when the streamer is... I'm not that good at this, but I'm still working on this, but I love it when a streamer is playing a game and they'll talk about stuff that isn't related to the game. They'll talk about like stuff that's going on in their life, or they'll talk about things that they're thinking about. I always really loved that stuff. Big fan of thick line chibi-ish style. Yeah, a casual yap. It's like hanging out on the couch with your friend. Smile. It does help with the loneliness just to hear someone talk. Yeah, I was thinking about this. I think some aspect of like the loneliness response that we feel, I think some of it is remedied by hearing a human voice, by being around a human voice. So even if you don't have a relationship to that person, I feel like hearing somebody speak can be really grounding. And I think it's possible to get that with like podcasts and YouTube videos and live streams. But it's like, I don't know, to me it makes me feel like, oh yeah, there's other people out there. It's hard to feel like you're truly alone if you're listening to somebody talk, because your brain, my brain at least, sorry, I can only speak for myself, my brain goes into this mode where I'm like, oh yeah, they're probably experiencing a lot of the same things I'm experiencing. They might be talking about like foods that they like. Oh, I eat food. I eat food too. It makes it harder to feel isolated. So I think some part of our brain craves connection in various different forms. I don't think it's a magic bullet. I don't think listening to somebody's voice on a YouTube video is like a perfect fix for for not having other people in your life. There's probably other mechanisms at work too, but I think it can definitely soften the blow. Like those days when you're waking up before before the rest of the world, the sun hasn't come up yet, and you're already doing stuff. It's so quiet. Wait, other people, you aren't just simulations. Gotta be careful to avoid parasocial relationships. Something about that. Excuse me, I keep coughing. I was gonna say, earlier today, when I was waking up, I was watching a stream. A small streamer who was streaming Dune Awakening. And I think they had like 5 of their friends in the chat. And and they were talking about like parasocial relationships, because I guess they were a fan of a big streamer, and like their other friends were fans of that big streamer too. And they were talking about like parasocial behaviors, and that blew my mind because they're not VTubers. It's like a live cam streamer that they're fans of, and I was like, wow. I guess this is a very this topic has a lot of reach. This has been like very widely disseminated that parasocial behaviors are not something I would expect to like go to a restaurant and expect like the server to know like about parasocial relationships, but it's interesting that people are talking about that kind of thing more. And I don't think that they're bad. I don't think they're bad. I think they're one form of relationship that we can have. Did you know that there are studies that say like if you're really into fiction or reading like comics or something, you will actually form relationships in your brain with the characters you're reading about who do not exist, with Cyclops from the X-Men or whatever. You will regard them similarly to real people in your life. If you have like a strong enough emotional connection, all of the same chemicals are there. And it's not a substitute, because a relationship should go both ways in theory. They should be doing as much for you as you should be doing for them. But I think having people that you like, having people that you look up to and admire from afar, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that can be incredibly inspiring and empowering. That kind of thing always gets me through difficult days when I think about people who at least that I perceive are doing so much more than me. And like I think about the things that they've done. And these are just like regular people too. They're everywhere. But you might have a one-way relationship because of how you think about them. These aren't things that you're sharing with them. So I think a lot of it takes place in your mind. And it's not inherently bad. I think there's kind of like a pop culture buzz right now that parasocialism is harmful across the board. But I don't think it is. I think it's something that you have to consider case by case. For sure. Analyzing. They're not inherently... every stream is parasocial to an extent, yes. Parasocial relationships aren't inherently unhealthy, but they can't really be healthy either. It can happen for any kind of celebrity. Parasociality is an online thing. It was a thing long before... I'm just reading chat messages, sorry. It was a thing long before VTubers. Regular celebrities have been dealing with it a long time. Movie stars, athletes, yeah. Or like tribe elders who are telling stories or whatever, like 5,000 years ago. You can have a parasocial relationship to pretty much anything as long as you don't overcommit to it, since the definition of parasociality is that emotional investment is one-sided. People have been parasocial for celebrities since time immemorial. VTuber or not, it's just an extension of like fandom culture with actors. I went to my friend's stream and poked fun at how he died. Oh, in the game, okay. And then he said, does anyone know who oh no. I know what it means, but could you tell me what you mean by parasocial? What I'm talking about when I say parasocial is a one-way relationship that you have to another person. So if you're listening to a radio host and you listen to them every day on your drive home and you're like, yeah, this person really gets me. I bet we would be friends if we were to hang out. It doesn't mean you're stalking this person. It doesn't mean you have an unhealthy connection to this person. I think everybody does that. It's not bad. I think it is something that kind of gets bundled together with things that are bad, that are not unique to one-way relationships. But you can have unhealthy two-way relationships too. They're only bad when people start acting unrealistic. This goes back to Rome. I've read about people who went ham about Roman gladiators. Did you know that Roman gladiators had different, like, loadouts and classes? Like, oh, it's this type of gladiator, and they have to have, like, this type of armor and this type of, like, weapon. It's so cool. You should read about it. What kind of perks were they running? A female gladiator is a gladiatrix. Silbury people in real life don't know we are online either. It's the net guy. Yeah, the net guy. Doesn't he have a trident in the net? Or is that Hunger Games? Is the Hunger Games one based on the gladiator? Most Twitch chatters develop small parasocial relationships, I think because socialization and technology are so intertwined, and the tech experience is so curated and user-focused, it results in selfishness. I think a lot of it comes down to, like, moderation and perspective. A lot of these interactions, you just have to experience them to know how to navigate them better. Like, parasocial relationships can be bad from either side. There's some streamers who intentionally give the impression they're personally invested in people to encourage donations, for instance. Yeah. You did know about the gladiators. Some were naked, some had armor, some used nets as a weapon. It was awesome. It's probably bad that they did it. It's probably still bad that they did it, but I think the aspect where they're like, oh, I'm this kind of gladiator. This is what I carry into the arena. It's very video gamey to me. I wonder if people felt parasocial to ancient gods. I thought about that too. That's kind of like the fictional character thing I brought up, right? So if you can have a relationship to Cyclops, then surely many ancient Greek people had a parasocial relationship to Zeus, for example, or whatever. Although from what I've heard, Greek mythology and polytheism in general, they didn't approach it the way we might conventionally think of religion, with monotheism being so prevalent. Like, from what I've heard, it seems like most people were like, they thought it was cool. They were like, this is the lore. It was like a cultural Zeus maxing. I don't think the average Greek person was like, I will die for Zeus. Zeus forever. If you like Poseidon, you will die. It doesn't seem like it was like that to me, but I'm not super versed on classics. Sent me the tribe elder. Lily and Austin are dual-way parasocial friends. If you're dual-way parasocial, isn't that just being friends? Huh? Welcome back, Mia. Kumogorogoro said boats. Are you parasocial to boats, Kumogorogoro? Do you have a relationship to a boat? Belief and faith is more central to Christianity. In some sects of Buddhism, doubt is more highly valued than faith. Okay. Lily is one of the old ones. No. Oh, a cute boat. It's got a little smiley face. Since all the boats were part of the same pantheon. Wait, go. That didn't say boats. Since all the gods were part of the same pantheon, people rarely prayed to only one. You ask the relevant god for things. Are you Percy Jackson pilled? Kumogorogoro just said ja or ya. So you are parasocial to boats? Yes, we have confirmation. Yeah. Sacrificial hog. My little sister can't be an eldritch horror beyond my comprehension. Percy Jackson mentioned. Did you watch the Percy Jackson reboot? I think I like the movies better. Percy Jackson and the Olympians is great. The books, that is. I don't like any of the movies or the TV show. Fair. I can understand that. I like Percy Jackson. You're in a parasocial relationship with the Huntress from Dead by Daylight. Hello, Chad Keith. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. I like the Huntress too. I think I might be parasocial for the Huntress. You love the Edmund Fitzgerald. It sank in Lake Superior in 1975. You love the legend, you simp that boat. That boat has a song. There's a song for that boat. You can date the Huntress in the Dead by Daylight dating game. Hold on a second. Analyzing. You can date the Huntress in the Dead by Daylight dating game. You have hardback copies of all of the Percy Jackson and Heroes of Olympus books. Cool! You loved them when you were in school. Your favorite part of the original Percy Jackson movie was when he used an iPod Touch to defeat Medusa. You simp only for Nurgle. If you simp for Nurgle, doesn't that just mean that you get sick all the time? Nurgle is like, disease is great. I am Nurgle. Hi Fluttershy friends. The Mary Ellen Carter is definitely a song about simping for a boat. Hi Flamingo. Papa Nurgle loves you. All the bacteria swimming. Ugh, I'm not reading the rest of that. Your dad is a naval engineer. Holy crap, that's cool. He showed you that song and introduced you to the boat. Your dad probably loves boats. He would love Contact Collection. That would be kind of cute if at the Contact Collection fan meetups, if there were naval engineers and like former sailors and stuff, and they're like, yeah, I play this game because it reminds me of my time on the boat. Smile. The Dead by Daylight dating sim is $10. $10. But you can date Huntress. Hold on, let me look at screenshots. I have to analyze this. I feel weird about this. I didn't think I liked the Huntress this much. Hold on. What is happening to me? Kumaguragura says, if your dad's single, you could make his Father's Day really special, Kumaguragura. You made it to the con. I have to go. Love you. Okay, love you too, Kumaguragura. Have a great day at the con. Let's play, Kumaguragura. Let's play a game together soon, and have a great time, and be safe and have fun. And you're gonna do awesome, okay? You're gonna do awesome out there. Has Lily played the Horse Boyfriend game or Hatoful Boyfriend? I played Hatoful Boyfriend, and me and my friend voice acted it. Not in the real game. I'm talking about like in a stream. In a stream, we like pretended and did voices for them. Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating game. Analyzing. It's very positive. Cool. Hooked on You is unapologetically horny. And a comedy through and through. What the heck? Worth every penny. Huntress is such a baddie. Far too little content. No, that's a negative review. Okay, analysis complete. In Hatoful Boyfriend, I liked the library bird. That was a nice library bird. In one of his first drill bits from a successful oil drill he managed, it still works, it's just too brittle to work on the seabed, so now it sits on your shelf. That's so cool. What a cool keepsake. By casually ruining your own life for no reason. Oh, it's a reply to something, Analyzing. Yes. Lost language, it's nothing but apostrophes. I want to play some dailies and Dead by Daylight. Mahjong is so cool. I'm so happy about my son Shoko. You guys, just so you know, in 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours and 15 minutes, I will be taking a break. A slightly longer break. But then I will be back after that. And that's not for 2 hours and 15 minutes anyway. Because I have to do Father's Day stuff. Well, I don't have to. I want to. I always say I have to when I want to do stuff. No, not break. Cause you have to let your dad know how much you cherish him on this day. Dead by daylight. Dead by daylight. So the mobile servers for this game shut down, I guess. Frog Dad must receive appreciation. Yeah. Someone should make Mahjong IRL. They should. Spirit is very pretty too. Have you it's not really the physical appearance to me. Have you thought about playing Blue Archive on stream? It works on BlueStacks. I would try it out. Yeah. I want to learn which of the characters I like because out of the characters that were featured on Mahjong Soul, I ended up really liking a few of them. Real talk, there are some Austronesian languages that use apostrophes to represent glottal stops. Oh, really? Pale Chapter, do you have an interest in linguistics? That is really cool. I think language likers are very interesting people on the average. Is that a phrase? Yes. Dead by daylight. Feed me cookies. I am hungry. Where's my breakfast? Okay, that should be good. Language likers get +2 cool guy score. You took linguistic anthropology, but that's a bit divorced from linguistics proper. Ah, Blue Archive is coming to Steam, real? I didn't know that. One of many interests. ADHD and autism at the same time. That's so cool. Hell yeah. I love it when people are passionate about things or interested in things. You might think like everybody has an interest in something, but some people's interest, it feels like it goes so much deeper than others. And I wish more people would just find something that they can become like obsessed with. I honestly, I think it's really good for you. It's really good for your mental state. If you find something that you really, really love. 5,000, or if it's 5 million, is the blood point cap. I should spend some of these. It adds joy to life. Yeah! You feel that? Hell yeah. You're looking forward to logging in and doing your dailies on Steam instead. Yay! Hi, iPro. How are you doing today? Toad of Sky is obsessed with art. Very cool. You studied a lot of literature in your time. So much literature. Your favorite was Edgar Allan Poe. Do you have a favorite story by Edgar Allan Poe, if it's okay to ask? Or, if it's not your absolute favorite, some that you enjoy? I think Poe is cracked. He's very nice. You've been studying it non-stop for the past 2 years. Wow! Hi, Kurok. Welcome. Silbury is a college dropout. I suppose I consider myself an academic of the humanities with a focus on anthropology. Very cool. Yeah, I would say that the humanities are kind of an area where I may not know as much as other people. But I am still interested. I still think it's very cool. And I think there is stuff that you can learn from every other person. That's why it's important not to develop an ego, I think. Because no matter what, there is something that another person can teach you. I did a little project in RNA sequences. Really? Which uses a bit of computational linguistics, like context-free grammars. Ah. That is so cool. Are you— oh wow. INPO Humanities equals UX designer of the corporate world. I love that so many people in Lily's community are academics and specialists. I know, have you noticed that? That's so interesting to me. I wonder if that's true of other streamers too, but in any case, I feel very lucky. A lot of very talented and interesting people. And I always kind of think like it's not what you've accomplished that makes you an interesting person, it's what you're interested in that makes you an interesting person. I've always thought that. Everybody has to start somewhere. A lot of people kind of like beat themselves up because they haven't had the same opportunities yet, but don't get discouraged. I always think that the best days of your life are still coming. They're still ahead because you can make them that way. And I think everything's gonna be okay. I have to do this one as Survivor. I might be playing Survivor. I might be playing Survivor. Dead by daylight. Dead by— oh, we got the bonus. Dead by daylight. Do I have Decisive Strike? Where does that come from? Decisive Strike. Oh yeah, it's paid DLC, Laurie Strode. It's so good right now. If I was running Decisive Strike, a lot of people use it on the first time they're grabbed. I wouldn't. I would use it on my last hook state. Or, if it's not my last hook state, I would use it when the survivors as a whole are about to fail. To try to do a save. But a lot of people use it like right away. You can only use it once. For those of you who don't know, Decisive Strike is one of the 4 perks you can take with you. And when you are picked up by the killer and they're carrying you to a hook to sacrifice you, you can use Decisive Strike, which is a once per match thing, and they will instantly drop you and you can get away. So if you use it in a situation where it really counts, it can be very powerful. But it also has the potential to do basically nothing, depending on where you use it. Comparison is the thief of joy. I thought the little raccoon that lived in my backyard was the thief of joy. He always sneaks around at night, stealing things, with a grin on his face, and he goes, "Hoo-hoo! You weren't using this, were you? Hoo-hoo!" Oh, Drumo is a Dead by Daylight head. Very cool. You just don't do survivor tests. Assistant Moe says, you are very knowledgeable in a lot of things too, and speak very eloquently and interestingly about them. And I think that helps attract like-minded people. That is so nice of you. I do not think I am very eloquent, but I appreciate that. What if the raccoon is the joy? Oh, I forgot to plug in my phone. Dead by Daylight. Text your father. No problem, Franks. Please hold, analyzing. Shrimp Doctor? Who's Shrimp Doctor? I love how you can customize the hook with your own little charms. Very cute. Bum, 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 bum. This place is called the Killer Shack, and most maps have one. You're very eloquent. I still remember the time I mentioned serotonin, and you gave us a talk about how it worked in our bodies. Really? Well, I think you're very nice to me. I think you're very nice to me, and I don't know if I deserve it, but I will try to do a good job for you. So this is Nemesis from Resident Evil. Resident Evil Nemesis. I'm not as good at Survivor as I am with Killer, so you're supposed to look behind you when you're playing Survivor. I'm not very good at it. He's gonna hook me here. So this map has a very good loop around the main building here. Somebody appears to be going for a save. You may not think you're eloquent, but I'm pretty convinced that you're articulate, at least. Aw, thank you, Silvery. I think Lily's cute affectation disguises how knowledgeable she really is. She's a smarty pants for real. You think I'm a smarty pants? I think you're a smarty pants. I think you're a smarty pants and a great artist. So take that. So if you play as Nemesis as the killer, you get these zombies. The zombies like just wander around the map. and they can attack the survivors. But the other thing that they're good for besides attacking the survivors is if you're playing as Nemesis and you have your zombies walking around the map, if you kill the zombies yourself as Nemesis, your ability will level up. So you will get your power, your mutation will get like a bit stronger. And it caps out at level 3. So you're kind of trying to seek out these zombies and kill them. Nemesis also has 2 perks that are very, very good. Oh, she's over here. You haven't had Smarties in a while. Smarties are different things in the United States and Canada. In the United States, what are Smarties everywhere else? What we call Smarties in the United States, everywhere else, they're called rockets, I think. You have Smarties in Australia too? Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure in Canada and Australia, what they call Smarties are, like, they're like these chocolate bars. Like, they're like chocolate bars with like M&Ms in them, kind of, I think. I could be wrong about that. So I'm covered in this blue stuff. That's a zombie. I want to get to this box, and there's a vaccine for the blue stuff. It's the T-virus cure. Smarties are just M&Ms. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking of Smarties bars. Smarties are rockets and Smarties are worse M&Ms. Is the vaccine red stuff? I don't think it's red stuff. You have something called Smarties that are basically M&Ms, so this generator is regressing. You can tell because of the... Hello, let me heal you. They make bars with them. But the base version comes in bags. Red 40. You're not from the US, but you have Smarties. The Talkie candies? What are the Talkie candies? So I have 1 tick. This guy has also 1, so it doesn't matter which one of us takes it. But generally speaking, you should try to spread out who gets hooked. So then it will take longer for you to get a death. Looks like you went after the other guy anyway. Dun, 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 dun. What are you doing? Don't lead him back to me, you psycho! You're gonna get us both killed! Ah! There's a concept in Dead by Daylight called 3-genning, where, so there are 7 total generators on the map, and you need to activate 5 of them to escape. But there are 3 generators that spawn very close to each other, so the order in which you do these 5 generators out of the 7 is very important. Because if the last 3 generators that you end up with are the ones that are very close together in a triangle, then the killer can easily check all of them, like in a short amount of time. So it will be like next to impossible for you to activate the last one. Yeah, you try to break the clump early, exactly. Hi Polar Friend, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy my channel. Thanks for subbing. Jen is regressing. There's somebody hooked in the basement. So I can tell by the HUD indicators on the left. So yeah, he's in chase. Wow, he's doing pretty good against Nemesis. He lasted a long time. So eventually the killer is going to get you. There's a mechanic called Bloodlust, where the longer the chase goes on, the killer gets base move speed. So they will get faster and faster until they eventually catch you. The goal, if you're in a chase, getting away is ideal. If you can get out of the chase and escape with your life, that is good. But the real goal is to waste the killer's time as much as possible. You want them to keep chasing you, because ideally the other survivors are doing the objectives, so you can get out. Now we have 1 gen left. Somebody just got sacked. Let me tell you. What are you doing? He's right there. What are you doing? What are you doing? You also call the thing on the top of baseball caps Smarties because they look like the candy. I wish I could go to Dodger Stadium. I want to go to Dodger Stadium on Hololive night. You guys, will you go with me? Will you take me out to the ball game, please? Please. That ideally is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sense. Yeah, because it depends on 3 strangers being on the same page as you. VTuber mech guy. Oh! IMO killer is easier to learn, but once you get good at Survivor, it's easier. That makes sense. That makes sense. You have 1 tick, so all of the remaining people have 1 tick. Come then. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Come then. Come then. Ow! Come. Come then. Ow! You can do all kinds of little tricks with these trees to break line of sight. It can work. It's kind of like a mind game thing. It's sort of like there's a chance that it'll work. But if you make a lot of 50-50s like that, there's a chance that you can get a lot of time. Rivet. You wanna go to Arrowhead to watch the Chiefs kick butt? Let's go! You only played Dead by Daylight a little when it was the new hotness. You were a god with quick time event timing, but had no game sense. We're both injured. There's 1 gen left. Rivet. Survivor is for sure easier on the higher play levels. One of the things I really like about sports is it's one of those things that if somebody is into sports, there's a pretty good likelihood that they're passionate about it. And I find that very infectious, so it doesn't really matter what it is. And if a sport team can be a vector for that, I think that is awesome. Somebody DC'd. I'm gonna get caught here, I think. No, surprisingly I did not get caught. I just like it when people like stuff, like a genre of music I don't care about, or like a sport that I haven't watched before. I think that stuff is really, really cool. I want people to like find stuff that they can spend their time on that improves their quality of life. Because there's so many things that you can focus on that will just make you feel terrible about yourself. So what, like, if it's the same either way, why not spend it on stuff that makes you feel better? Yeah, it's fun to see someone excited about something. Exactly. You wanna ramble to me about your special interests? Go ahead, please, feel free. I would like that. There's a bunch of banned perks because if they weren't banned, the game would be completely one-sided. Yeah, this game has some balance issues, which is putting it mildly. You may have been able to tell that by the way I talk about this game. I feel so guilty like when I win in this game sometimes. Some of my earliest memories of competition in general, but really competitive gaming, were beating my big brother at an RTS and feeling so bad about it because I saw how it made him feel when he lost. And when I saw that... Sorry for trauma dumping on you, by the way. Sorry for trauma dumping on you. When I saw that, it made me feel like, okay, I just won't compete then. Like, if it makes you feel like that. I don't care about winning. I didn't care about it in the first place. What makes me have fun is learning about it. I want to learn more about the system. I want to learn more about... I don't know, it's just fun to explore stuff and be curious. I don't care so much about winning. I think winning is kind of more connected to like an ego type thing. If you care about winning instead of learning. And if you learn, guess what? You win anyway. So it's probably better if you like the learning part. Was it StarCraft? It was StarCraft 2, yeah. I'm gonna get caught here. He got me, he got me. That was good, that was a good catch. You hate when survivors give up because they didn't get a good start. Yeah. Learning and competing are the same thing to you. I had a conversation with my best friend about something similar to this. We have similar ideas about speedrunning. GG's. Well played all. With speedrunning, to me it's not that fun to do speedrunning, but what I do like is the learning part of it. So all of the speed tricks that people uncover, because they're motivated by speedrunning, they want to get the best time. They want to be like, oh, I want to go to GDQ, I want the best time at GDQ. So these people uncover like a ridiculous amount of information and tech about the game and the game's inner workings because they want to compete. But me and my friend, we have a better time when we approach it like, yeah, we're gonna speedrun, and we learn all of the speedrun tech, and you just don't do the competing part. Cause then if you do it like that, it's just learning more about the game. Very cool. Sorry if I had to drop off a moment. The feral cat who lives under my neighbor's patio was stalking a mouse. A mouse stalker. Hello, Pale Chapter. You got to Platinum League as a Zerg? I was a Terran player. Running the same game 2,000 times trying to get the RNG in your favor is not fun. It doesn't seem fun to me, but there are things that I do that I'm sure are not fun to other people, so I try to keep an open mind about it, but with that said, I'm inclined to agree. That is personally not very fun to me either. Which is kind of funny, right? I can play the same thing over and over in other contexts. Like with mahjong, how different is it from game to game? In Dead by Daylight, how different is it from game to game? It's probably pretty similar. But the framing is so different. love watching Elden Ring speedruns because you learn so many dodging tricks. Yeah! I know the lows from losing are what make the highs from winning. It's what I like about games like Rust, poker, mahjong. I want to feel terrible when I lose so I can feel great when I win. Like a roller coaster, kind of. Yeah. Tearing up the night that I could beat you silly Terran. You probably could. You need to feel like you're meaningfully progressing if you're going to be doing the same thing multiple times. Yeah, I can imagine that, and I bet setting personal goals and like things you want to achieve in a smaller time frame are probably pretty important to that. Like smaller scale than I will be at my personal best. It's probably like I will learn this specific trick and practice it all this week. So I finished my dailies. This is done. 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 Okay, my Rift Pass stuff is done for now until tomorrow. I have to do the Chaos Shuffle stuff. I guess the thing I dislike when I'm having an academic discussion about strategy in a game and someone else says, I'd rather have fun, as if fun and competitiveness are mutually exclusive. Me and whoever I was talking to were having fun discussing the game until someone showed up and tried to trivialize that discussion. That sucks. I'm sorry you had that experience, Silbury. Definitely doesn't seem like it was your fault. And yeah, I totally agree. Like, different people get that feeling of fun from different things. Some people get that from competing. Some people get it from making their character look cute or whatever. There's all kinds of different ways in which people have fun. And I think they're all, like, they're fine. It's personal preference. There's no right or wrong way to do it. But I think if you go up to somebody and say, like, why aren't you doing it my way? You need to have fun my way. That is... I don't know, I don't like that. Because those same people, they wouldn't like it if somebody did that about their method of fun. It's a form of gatekeeping. There's a lot of different ways to have fun, yeah. Just don't ruin other people's fun and have yours the way you want. In mahjong, you're focusing on making sure you have a strategy for getting a yaku before you cheat or pawn. That is super basic, but if you feel like you're getting better at it, so continuing to play games feels good. We gotta play again sometime, Agami, and Assistant Moe too, and Spark Plant. A lot of mahjong gamers here. But they need to know my way is the best. Me, it's about me. He made a few friends mad playing as Blanca in Street Fighter because they trivialize him and don't like how you play him. In fighting games, I always like to play as high-tier characters because I don't think I'm that good at games. So I like to have a little boost. And I think that's okay. You shouldn't feel bad about any criteria you use to pick a character. Because the developer wanted people to play the game. I think the have fun my way, not your way thing is something that not just gamers do, but also game developers do from time to time. There's sometimes, in certain games with certain developers, there's a sense of like, what? You're not supposed to play it like that. Play it like this. But I don't know, I think that defeats the purpose of the game. I think if people bought your game, if people are playing your game, they're having fun with it. If their method of having fun with it is a little different from what you envisioned, I think that's fine. That's okay. sometimes what is fun about things that we make, or what people find beautiful about what we make, isn't the thing that we had in mind when we started making it, but it just developed that way as it went. It's kind of like how Fortnite used to be a PvE zombie survival, like round-based survival shooter, and then on a whim they made the Battle Royale part. And it was just like a very minor spin-off, but people loved it. People liked it way more than the real game mode. And that real game mode, the zombie survival thing, that was the whole basis for the Kickstarter. So people pledged thousands of dollars for this thing. And then, I don't know, I think that kind of flexibility will serve you well in a lot of different contexts. You pick whichever character is the cutest. Yeah, for me, it's pretty rare that I will find a character that I think is cute. Because usually I judge cuteness by, like, other factors. But if I find a character that I think is cute, I will totally do the same thing. So, yeah, I can totally see that. We hanging around? Yeah, we're hanging around. Hello, Lanky Coast. Hello, Koba Ruby. That is the based way of playing fighting games. All top players kind of agree. When I tried to explain strategy, some friends told me, your strategies are degenerate. People say that about every genre too. People say that about strategy games. People say that about shooters. I don't know. People are going to try to bring you down for all kinds of reasons. But I think if you're not hurting anybody, then it doesn't really matter that much. I think that developers caving to players' demands is not always a good thing. I know many games were ruined by a vocal minority. Yeah. Because the people who like how the game is, they're not going to speak up about it. One of the deepest regrets is that you never got to play Zombie Fortnite. You still actually can, Pale Chapter. You have to go to the store page and buy, I think, like a package that has access to Fortnite Save the World. It's called Fortnite Save the World. And then you can play like the original version. Okay, please hold. I am reading about quests I have to go on. Complete 10 trials. Unhook some guys. Repair 2 gens. We'll repair 2 gens. And escape. I did that. Escape 1. Vault and chase. We're gonna vault and chase. Vault and chase and repair gens. Very cool. It's time. It's time. I should spend some of my blood points. Dead by daylight. Dead by daylight. Sometimes the application crashes when you're doing blood web, which is kind of annoying. So maybe it will do that when I'm spending my blood points here. Hi, Underworld follower. I hope you're having a good day today. You appreciate that critics criticize because they love the thing they want. They love the thing they want to improve and succeed. But there's a line between criticism and evangelism. Real life needs quests. I should start carrying cash and candy to give out as quest rewards and start telling people, go say hi to Sam at the donut shop and tell him I sent you. Then come back and I'll give you $5 and a Hubba Bubba Bubble Pop. I would go on your quest. The day just started for you. My day is going well. It's Father's Day in America, so if you are American, say hi to your dad. Say you love you to your dad. Not you love you, but I love you. Not me, but you. No problem. Sadly, you're not. Oh, that's okay. I like the pine cone. The pine cone is one of the ones I like. I'm prioritizing certain nodes, like, there's nothing I like here, but there's like certain ones you want to get before the entity grabs certain nodes as you're moving, so you want to get the ones that are interesting to you. This one is rare, but I don't use it. You come from the land down under? I have some Australian friends. What? The next quest is the police investigation arc. Told your dad you loved him already? Good job. This is my favorite one, I think. Well, I like that one and I like this one. And then, so this one gives you 3 blinks. This one tells you where your blink is going because I'm bad at the game. There is this one that makes you recharge, I guess. You recover is the word. You recover from blinks faster. And then this one is cool because after you hit somebody, you are undetectable, so your red stain and your terror radius go away for a bit. You pop off on nurse sometimes, it depends on the map. Sometimes I pop off. But I'm a dirty hook camping slugger. I made a friend by being a dirty hook camping slugger. Oh, I like my pine cone. What the hell? What the hell? I want to get down to 3 million. Hello, Jam Packed. Good to see you today, too. I think as a mailman, you would be a field boss. I'm not sure how you'd slay me or what my drops would be. Somebody else's mail. You get like their packages in the mail. Maybe it's not a good idea though. You might get in trouble for that. The Dead by Daylight people said they were adding a way to... Oh, we got the bookmark, cool. The Dead by Daylight people said they were adding a way to spend blood points faster, which is kind of cool. There's already an auto spend, but it takes a bit. So the criminals are like PKers with negative karma, and you're one of the targets they farm. Imagine getting farmed. I can tell you play RuneScape. No! No! I was just trying to level Slayer! Actually, no. Old school RuneScape is so good. If you have like a YouTube playlist or like a Netflix series to binge, and you just start leveling your fishing or your blacksmithing or something. It's so cracked. You've never heard of PKing outside of RuneScape? You did for a bit in middle school, but only for a little bit. You didn't call it old school back then. I wonder when they started calling it old school RuneScape. How old does something have to be before you call it old school RuneScape? This reminds me of how people are like, is this console retro? Is this retro yet? Who is Rune, and why are people obsessed with his cape? It's Run Escape. Run Escape. It's called Old School after it became 2 different versions. Oh. After RuneScape 2, the Switch is retro. What's gonna happen to consoles? Consoles won't go away. There's no way consoles go away, but what happens to them? Hi. Welcome. It's Alweeb. Alweeb. Hold on a second, there's something wrong with my chat window. Please hold, please hold. Alweeb. I read somewhere that for your first stream you were playing— my first stream I was playing Super Mario Bros. 3. No, my first stream was Blood Bowl. The game Blood Bowl. And then I switched to Noida. Ace Combat 7 isn't retro, but Ace Combat 5 is retro. GPUs are going to go away, PCs are going away. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that one. But I have streamed Super Mario Bros. 3. It just wasn't my first stream. Prestige 7. You have gotten a prestige. Good job. Hi Aguna there. I think consoles are mostly useful for people who can't be bothered with figuring out a gaming computer. Yeah. And also I feel like consoles are like, they're pretty common Christmas presents or like birthday presents for kids too, right? In the future, everyone will have a government-issue computing and gaming device implanted in their face. How are PCs going away? PCs have never been more popular. Systems on a chip are going to be the future. You will have one chip that is the CPU/GPU/RAM. But what about Moore's Law of Hell? Good evening, Simple Moose. I am but a simple moose. There's still a distinct part of the system on a chip that's CPU part. That's the CPU part, that's the GPU part, that's the RAM. But when your watch has the power of a full PC, why have a PC anymore? Well... what kind of, will software continue to advance too? Because people could look at computers that took up like a whole room, right, from like the 60s, and they could be like, why would you need anything more than this? Because the requirements increase too. People make applications and software based on the resources that they have access to. Moore's Law is retro. Yeah. Yeah. You like my nurse skin? Thank you. I'm trying to unlock a specific one. I'm trying to unlock the Deep Rift 3 version where she's like neon blue. Lily, you've been buying skills the entire time I've been here. How bloated is this game now? These aren't skills, these are add-ons, so it's like... Look at the add-ons. So you can equip 2 add-ons that, specifically... These add-ons, they're not for like any old character, they're for Nurse's Power specifically, which is called Spencer's Last Breath. And you can pick 2 of them, and they change the way she works a little bit. But they're consumable items, so you lose them after you use them. Yes. And I was just trying to spend some of my currency because it caps at 5 million, and I had over 3 million. Games are over 50 gigabytes now because we can store them. I have seen like many games that are over 100 gigabytes. Yeah, they're getting pretty big. And a big reason why modern games are so big is it's not because like the programming is complex or something, it's because of the high-res textures. Just these massive resolution images, because we have to have the dirt look super realistic. You have to have realistic dirt, you have to be able to see the character's pores. Also, yeah, the models too, probably. You like the Dracula Master Form 1? I don't think I've seen that. Let me take a peek at that. Oh, I'll show you the Deep Rift version I want. This is what I'm trying to unlock. Doesn't she look so cool? She looks so bioluminescent and awesome. Giggle bites. Hi, Royal Speedwagon. Thank you so much for the well wishes. I hope you have a great day and do your best today, too. Also, multiple language packs. I don't think, like, well... If they're... You're talking about voice acting? Because I don't think text would really add that much. Text is so small. You thought it was going to be a rave skin? Let's look at Dracula. Where is that Dracula?
The humans made their judgment of me. Thus, I sentenced them to extinction.
No! Chronicle of Terror. Darkness Reigns. It's kind of cool. True Form.
It's power that always wins.
True Form Deep Rift. It's like the second phase of the boss fight
Let the bloodbath
in the NES game. Hi, Beastly Up. Well, there are some other games you want to stream in the future. I want to stream Aliens Dark Descent. It looks awesome. There are some others too, but I can't easily look at them right now. You love that skin, but it's really pay to lose. Is it worse than the other skins, like easier to see or something? Lots of optional content that's installed even if you didn't buy it. No reason to have it uncompressed. I know one thing in the past wasn't the audio being uncompressed, but that wasn't too long ago. The sheer aura. Massive textures and lack of optimization for materials. I think we need to make software better since we're reaching the limits of transistor technology. Yes, computer stuff, yes. Computers are cool, aren't they? I think we live in a really special time in history. Like, there's so many people who lived before us who didn't have access to any of this crazy technology we're getting. And then, like, we still have people alive today who lived without it. But after a certain amount of time, that won't be the case anymore. So we lived in a very small sliver of time that was very, very significant for humans. Like, right on the precipice before everything changed. I think that's kind of exciting to think about. I think we're living at the edge of another one of those. Really? Vault 5 times in a chase and 2 gems, right? Oh, not normal, it's chaos shuffle. As technology progresses, the cycles of history iterate faster and faster. Round 1. What perks do you have on? I'm doing chaos shuffle. So they are all random. Okay, when you say it like that, no, it was cool. That's why I wanted it to be like a Soul Calibur thing. I was doing a Soul Calibur thing. I'm so sorry. You can't play this mode as killer because you need your Lightborn. Because of the flashlight stuff, yeah. Hi, Jet Ski Boy. How are you doing? Hello, Silbury. Do you have a message for Silbury? You need to know how this game ended up like Horror Fortnite. I think they got extremely lucky with collaborations. I think collaborations might be like a little bit of secret sauce. I think you can carry a game forward that may not have the staying power on its own necessarily. With collaborations of popular characters. And this may even have like kind of a snowball effect. Enabling you to get more collaborations. That sucks. You hate Wraith? I suck at playing Wraith. I need to cloak more often as Wraith because he moves so fast. Hello, Loveless baby. Wasn't Fortnite not originally a shooter? It was a zombie survival game. And you can still play the original version. This Wraith was flying. Hi, Zemchicus. Exposure breeds exposure. This has to be like a well-studied marketing thing. Marketing is kind of interesting because I think no matter what industry you're in, marketing can help you. Knowledge of marketing can help you. It doesn't matter if you're an artist, if you're a live streamer, if you're a plumber, if you're a freaking if you work in a sponge making factory who makes little sponges. Effective marketing will help you no matter what. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Or you just want to make friends? Who wants to make friends? I'm confused. You want to make friends? Knowing how to manipulate people into spending money is a good skill to have in a society that only values money. I think it's better to not manipulate them because you'll get more money in the long run if you provide a gooder service that helps them out and improves their life. Because I think if you're dishonest about it and you're like, oh, let me trick you into getting my product, but it's actually not that good. I think that's worse for you. I don't know. I think it's worse for you. But maybe I'm wrong. I think making people aware that your product exists will result in some people buying your product with very little else involved. If they know about it, if they know about it, then I think I wish I could agree, but all of the wealthiest people in the world right now have made their money by lying, cheating, and stealing. I think that's bad. I don't like that. I don't like lying very much. I'm not very good at lying. Toolbox. Oh, he's here already! He's freaking here! I need to find a vault. Where is a vault? There's a vault up here. The counter argument to long-term stability is profiting more now equals investing more into... Yeah. I think, yeah. I was gonna say... compounding growth is like... when I talk about... So, compounding growth is like the most powerful thing there is, I think, more than marketing. Deadly Daylight. I'm get killed. Why is it dead by daylight if there's no daylight? Is there no dead? There's no daylight because you're dead. The 4K monitor's lying. It doesn't if you run a business into the ground once you've sucked everything out of it. I think that if you have power if you have power and you don't use it to improve the lives of the downtrodden, then you shouldn't have had the power in the first place. That's how I feel. But the power itself isn't bad. I think some people shouldn't have power. Because they're interested in ego and they only care about themselves. But there are people who care about other people. There's a lot of people who care about other people. I know because I've met them. I've met a lot of people who care about other people. So I don't want you to give up on the world. Alive by sunrise. Noblesse oblige. What was that anime called again, where they said that all the time? You're averse to shoulds? When I say should, I mean they will cause damage by having it. I meant should as like kind of a shorthand. I didn't mean as like a metaphysical, like, oh, they do not deserve this. I meant if they have it, it's a mistake. Because it will be used for the wrong things. You only know it from Genshin. The people who seek power are not interested in helping other people, that's the problem. Some of them are, some of them are. I think some people who seek power want to help other people. I'm curious, Lily, how often do you have servers crash out on you? Pretty often, actually. Pretty often. Yeah, it happens a fair amount in this. Well, this is almost done. Woohoo. I hate you, I hate you! Volt in a chase, volt in a chase! 1 volt in a chase. 2 volts in a chase, 2 volts in a chase. Hey, I'm over here, I'm over here. Hey, hey, I'm over here. Thank you very much for the raid, Reploid87. Let's go. I hope you had an awesome stream. You were playing Oblivion Remastered? I have a friend who loves Elder Scrolls. Good game, well played all. Good luck on next. Yeah, I hope you had a great one. Okay, we vaulted 1 time in chase. Chaos Shuffle. 4 out of 5 gens. Okay, let's get 1 more gen and then 4 more vaults. You had a great stream. Really been enjoying the remaster. The original was the first ever open world RPG you ever played. Very cool. I've only played Skyrim, I think, but I've watched a lot of videos about Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. I think I would be obsessed with Daggerfall. It looks so good. It looks so good to me. Morrowind and Oblivion look pretty good too, but Daggerfall looks like I would love it. Animals accumulate resources to stockpile for a rainy day. In the context, the building block I'd prefer to is that rational, self-interested creatures are rationally self-interested. One reason people with power don't use the power to benefit other people they don't care about is because they've lost the plot. Well, there is a survival advantage to taking care of other people, even if you want to be completely cold about this. Like, there is, like, a rational, observable benefit to treating other people with compassion. Usually the people in power didn't get there by being altruistic. That is true. That is definitely true. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of hope. I think there's a ton of hope. I know a lot of people, even very educated people, disagree with me, but I don't know. That's just how I feel. Lily is a Danganronpa protagonist. I hope not. Those guys die horribly, don't they? I'm gonna get freaking baseballed. I'm gonna get launched to the moon. I can see all of the vaults and the palettes because I have Windows of Opportunity, which is like regarded as one of the best survivor perks there is. And I'm playing in Chaos Shuffle, so there's Ghostface. So Ghostface is a stealth-based killer. He's a stalker. So his whole thing is he wants to creep on you. He wants to like peek around corners at you without you seeing. If you see him, then his benefits go away. But if he can creep on you for a while without you noticing, he gets like a big buff. Which looks, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Anyway, getting Windows of Opportunity in Chaos Shuffle is very lucky because there's like a million survivor perks. So getting one of those as my 4 is very helpful. Go, 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 let's get out of here, guys. Go, 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 go. In 1 hour, I will be taking a break to go spend time with my dad. It won't be too long, it'll be like 25 minutes maybe. But then I'll come back and I'll stream a bunch more. Asymmetric multiplayer game idea. One player is a person and the other player is a helminthic worm parasitizing the person. No! My worm! It's my worm! Having 2 female characters making pain noises is amusing. Nice. I see you are a pain noise enjoyer. Yes. Steve scream is the best. People always scream as Steve. It's like a, is it a meme or something? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I suck. Oh, no, she's like, stop, you're messing it up. I messed up the thing. Steve goals. I need to find a vault. There he is, there he is. Come on, come on! Get through, get through! Oh, gulp, 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 gulp. I'm getting mind gamed by Ghostface from Scream. Oh. Gulp, 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 he's right behind me, right? Yeah. I finished a gen, and I think I got 1 vault. So I need 3 more vaults. Does anyone know if the red stain was in the game at launch, or did they add it later? The red stain is such an interesting effect. They like project this red light in front of them so you can tell directionality of the killer. It's always been a thing. Okay, okay. Oh, he's down. My friend just got downed. I revived him, now we're heading downtown. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the mark sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can go to Moist Meyer, but not Little Lake. I'd really like to talk with you. Help! Oh, oh. I got my achievement. That's so funny. Oh, on the contrary, Slippery. I got my achievement. You remember that being a thing from when you played, and you only played within a year of release? Okay, gotcha. This game must have been so different at release. Release. Water bucket. Release. I think you can make a really big difference to the other people in your life. Like, in your small bubble, there's so much stuff that we hear about that never really crosses our path, and like we live within like a smaller microcosm of that, and within your bubble, you can make an influence that is larger than you might expect. You can improve people's lives by a lot. It really does make a difference. So I hope you don't lose heart. Skill checks while healing. Break pellets. I think it's time. It's time. It's time. Kumo goro goro. Kumo goro 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 goro. You think hatch standoffs had to be the worst back in the day? Probably. Hatch standoffs already make me so nervous. Hi, Death to Desu. When you move to the middle of nowhere, you suddenly realize the importance of being there for others when they need you. Yeah! Because when you need them, they'll be there for you too. Yeah, 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 yeah. I think sometimes when we have bad experiences with people, it can make us go like, oh, I'm not gonna form connections anymore because I got hurt that one time. But even though we're often more cognizant of like the negative effects, I think there are far more benefits. Chug jug with you. We can be before tonight's gamers. We got a number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Get down! 10 kills on the board right now, and I just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got downed. Now we're in the... What? Bath time. Bath time Witcher banner. You can get the Gerald figurine. He's a monster hunter for hire. Maybe I should give those Witcher games a fair shot. Again. I don't feel like I gave them a good chance. There's probably a lot of lore for me to get obsessed with. One kind of cool thing that is like pro user in Dead by Daylight's design is they have this thing called the Shrine of Secrets in the shop, and it's like a rotating thing where there are perks from 2 of the killers and 2 of their survivors that you can buy with in-game free-to-play currency. And if you are looking to get something from a free-to-play character, like Huntress for example, this is not a good deal, because you can get the entire character for like 4,000 of the same currency, which comes with 3 perks and the character. But there are characters, namely the licensed characters like Laurie Strode. They're premium currency only. You cannot earn enough money to buy the character outright in the game. But their perks, you can buy them if they come onto the Shrine of Secrets for the free-to-play currency. So you don't have to pay the $5 to unlock Laurie Strode. You could just pay this free-to-play currency and then get her perks for free. And I like that. It's time for me to stretch. There's a lot of people, like when I read your messages, when I see people's posts on social media, when I read replies, when I listen to other streamers, it could not be more apparent to me that like a lot of people have been wronged. There's a lot of people who have been hurt in the world, so I would ideally like to not hurt them, but if I can help them, that's even better. It's just my ability to do that is like somewhat limited. But at the very least, I don't want to add to their pain. I am doing Chaos Shuffle. Do you have a main killer? My favorite killer is Sadako, but when I'm doing achievements, I usually pick Nurse because she's way better than Sadako. But if I'm playing to have fun, I come out of TVs and chase people around. Sadako is so fun, you love her flower skin. I have a shrine to Sadako in my room. In my bedroom, I have a Sadako shrine. She's one of my favorite fictional characters. She's the reason I started playing this game. Nurse is literally the strongest character in the game. While this is true, good Blight players and good Kaneki characters can give Nurse a run for her money. But yeah, those three are very good. So, Nurse, Blight, and the Tokyo Ghoul are usually considered the best. And Nurse, you're right, probably is the best out of all of them. But that's why I play her. Smile. Hello. I missed. AFK? Nurse has always been number one since the start of the game. Nurse is not a launch character. But I get what you mean, yes, yes. What? What are you doing? Okay, okay. You can have her. Look, you can have her. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. They're doing quests. To be fair, I grew up somewhere where people moved to avoid having to interact with neighbors. Blade and Ghoul are definitely on the same tier as Nurse. You want me to hit you? What, over here? What is he trying to say? I thought they were trying to do like healing challenges or something. Like number one victory royale. I got Fortnite, we're about to get done. Spirit is busted if you have a good headset. Now we're in the prison door streets. Nurse at peak performance has no competition. Yeah, because she can skip. Like, she can go through walls. And something oh, there's a boon totem. Something I learned pretty recently about Nurse is you can actually tell... You can tell, you can go through multiple walls with your targeting reticle, and you will know like how many rooms you've gone through because it slows down when it's stuck at a wall. So you can be very accurate with it. I was just about to ask you when you will stream Dead by Daylight again. Here's the boon totem. Sound is a big part of this game. Come then. Oh, I have Deerstalker. Very nice. I like Deerstalker. Nurse wasn't in the game at release. Yeah. That was a little close. Random engagement question. Thank you for your support. Do you have any food texture you can't stand? Food texture, interesting. I used to have issues, I think, with avocado, but now I don't mind it. I think the issue is just when it's paired with other common sushi ingredients. But avocado on its own, I don't mind. Hello. What about you? I know a lot of people who don't like mayonnaise. Banana. I like banana. Avocado. Ew, I don't like reading that. Bear of peas, gross. I don't like that. Slimy is inedible for you. Come on. Delete if you need to. No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so lame. I know it's not a big deal. Come then. That's another boon totem. Nurse has the highest skill ceiling. I've heard that. I've heard that. I know some people struggle with what's his name? Blight also because it's because that you can't do an attack on his first rush. So even after you get a handle on the rushes, you have to get used to using his first dash in a way that makes it as short as possible, and then use the other ones if you plan on attacking. If you are just crossing the map with his dash and just M1ing, I think he is still ridiculously good. Dark borderlands. It's a sack. Hello. Thank you for the follow. That was very nice of you. You'll never do both an egg and raw meat in a... I love to put egg into a cup noodle. I like putting soft boiled eggs in my instant ramen. I think one day I would like to learn to cook, or I would either one day like to learn to cook, or I could get married to somebody who knows how to cook. That's okay too. But then I get to do the taxes. Come then. You can teach me your spaghetti sauce. Let's go. She's pretty good, actually. I like her loops. It's annoying as hell to to loop against a nurse, but she's doing really well at it. Would you ever do a karaoke stream? I want to do a karaoke stream this month. I think that would be so cool. 2 sacks. So now I have to do a 4K. Well, I don't have to. But you know what I mean. You sneaky little guy. You basically eat a 30% cooked egg in cup noodles. Where'd this guy go? He's so slippery. Come on. Hi, N-Strides. Yo, what up? Wonder where the other one is. This is a good practice for me, though, so... These really short distances are really good practice. They're probably the hardest thing to do with nurse, in my opinion. Okay, so don't do it like that. You have to use your second blank to get closer. So I like to do... The best way to use your blanks generally is to do like a broad stroke and then a fine-tuning. You don't have to catch them on the first blank, basically, and you shouldn't. I do have Deer Stalker, so that's good. There are no more in the basement. Slugging? You have to slug for a 4K. But yeah, this is one of the things that you get shamed for in this game. A short explanation of why I'm doing this is, if you kill them... If you kill them so that the last two aren't together... In other words, if you kill them so there is one left instead of two left, then something called the hatch spawns. And the hatch is like, if they find it, it's a guaranteed escape, no matter how many gens they've done. Which I think is okay if they can get to the, I'm not complaining about the hatch, I think it's fine. If they get to the hatch, then they earned the victory. But, with that said, I am still going to try to avoid them getting to the hatch. Doesn't the hatch need at least 2 gens done to open? No. No. For some reason, the way you said the hatch made me think it was like a creature hatching in the arena. Maybe all the egg talk. That's funny. GG, well played. All. Good luck on next. I got 2 ticks. Very cool. What's his name? Alan Wake. Konski. Your loops are really good. You used to be able to open the hatch with everyone still alive as long as you had enough gens done and someone had a key. Oh no! Oh, people were talking about eggs. Do you have any experience playing Pyramid Head? I don't own Pyramid Head. He's one of the paid characters, and I own my own. Out of the paid characters, I own Sadako and I own the pig from Saw. Even a little bit of raw egg white will make you nauseous. But weird, you love other slimy foods like okra and natto. I like natto. I like mixing natto into my rice. I'm a huge rice fan. It's one of my favorite foods. Rice and tofu are my favorites. Very yummy. I think Blight is a bit harder. Needs to be really good at knowing. Yeah, the corners, the geometry in these maps, they are not very intuitive sometimes. Singularity is up there too. I haven't played Singularity. The noodles get oversaturated. Look up recipes and start cooking. I can't. I cannot. One day I can. I feel like you would get the hang of cooking fast. Just have to follow the instructions. Hi, Alyssa. You leech off of your friends with family share. They get all the paid content. Pig is cute. Pig is cute. Do you like brown rice? I like basically all rice, yeah. Brown rice is good. You eat rice 5 days a week. Maybe you should cut back. If you like it, it's probably okay. If you're having fun eating rice, that's okay. You have 4,000 hours on Dead by Daylight. But you took a 2 to 3 year break. You just re-downloaded this past week. Let's go! I hope you enjoy it. Welcome back. I'm a relatively new player. I think I have around 150 hours. Have you tried paella rice? Is that how you say it? Paella? I am not sure if I've tried it. But I bet you I would like it. Because I love rice. Paella. Paella. I want to try it. I love how many different ways you can make rice and all of the different things you can like mix into it to make it tasty. You could make a tasty little rice dish. Nom 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 nom. The one thing about rice is it's like, isn't rice relatively high calorie? That's the one thing about it. But it's very tasty. And it being high calorie could potentially be a good thing. Also. But it is something to be aware of. You just felt like coming back. You never had interest in FNAF. Just miss having fun gaming, you know. Dead by Daylight is definitely more fun than WZ. What is WZ? I do not know that. I'm interested to see the FNAF characters Springtrap. I've watched a few videos, but I'm probably gonna buy him when he comes out because I have some premium currency here that I'm not really using. I thought about buying a skin for Sadako because she's my favorite killer. But honestly, on one hand I'm like, oh yeah, she's my favorite, so I'll collect all her skins. But then, guess what? Her default is my favorite anyway. She's so cool. She's so cool. Indian biryani rice is peak. It's one of your favorites and you don't even like seafood. Which one is? You're not talking about paella rice, are you? Does it have to have seafood in it? Giga Pop. You forget which killers are paid and which are not. Is it just original 3 and Nurse are free? No. I'll show you. So in Dead by Daylight, there are like licensed collaboration characters like, oh, Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street and Michael Myers from Halloween. All of the ones that are like from movies and stuff, those are usually like $5 characters. So you spend $5 and then you get that character and their perks forever. But there are a bunch of characters that are not licensed. So they have the characters that are not licensed, they have a free-to-play cost, and they have a premium cost. So you could still spend money and buy them, but you can unlock all of the original characters just by playing. And then it's just stuff from movies like, oh, the Xenomorph. Oh, the Ghost Face. I guess this guy isn't from a movie. Pyramid Head is from a game, but same idea. And there's like 1 million original characters that you can buy. Like the Unknown, or the Skull Merchant, or the Singularity. These are original characters, so you can buy them free to play. John from Dead by Daylight. John Dead from Dead by Daylight. Hi, water the wet. Oh, it's cooked with seafood. I didn't know that. Have you tried basil rice? I haven't, but I've been growing basil the past few seasons and I really like it. It's really tasty. What's a licensed character you'd want to see? I don't know, I'm pretty low maintenance. I already have Hellraiser of Hell. Oh yeah, he is paid character. I bought him. I bought this paid character. Cause I love his movies. I love your films. I'm a big fan. I'm not sure. I think I'd have to think about what horror movies exist. I'm not a gigantic Friday the 13th fan, but I think it would be cool if they sorted the copyright issues and finally got him in the game. So the thing about Jason and Friday the 13th, you may know this, it has multiple creators, and the rights that are associated with the intellectual property are split. That is why it is very difficult to get this freaking character in a crossover for anything. Because, you can have a character wearing like a hockey mask who has a knife, and he's like a zombie man, a big strong zombie man with hockey mask walking around stabbing people. You can have that. Because that was made by the person who did not Nightmare on Elm Street. The person who did Friday the 13th, Part 2. But you'll remember, Friday the 13th Part 1 does not have Jason with a hockey mask as a big muscle guy. It's all about his mom. She is the villain in it, and he is just a dead zombie water boy in the water because he drowned. So you have this character called Jason Voorhees who drowned at Camp Crystal Lake. And those rights are all separate from the big muscle guy with a hockey mask and a knife. So you can have one of them, but he cannot be named Jason Voorhees. It's, honestly, it sounds like a nightmare to navigate some of this legal stuff. Because people do not want to play nice with each other. James Bond is the most famous licensed killer. RIP Friday the 13th multiplayer game. Is that why it was having trouble? Or was it because of something else? Hi Neil Wins, by the way. Hi Water the what? The mama's boy, that's what they should call him. The mama's boy. They lost the licensing over time because of the mess it's in. That sucks so much. That feels kind of like I don't mean to come across as like a whiny baby here, but it feels kind of like anti-consumer to put out a work of art and people are like, this is amazing. It reshapes an entire industry, an entire genre, and then you're like, actually I don't want you using my work like this. It's mine now and no one can use it again. It's like, on one hand, yeah, I want the creator to be credited for everything they get. I want the creator to... Honestly, I want the creator to be rich and happy and have everything they want for bringing so much joy to so many people. But once you publish something, you do not get to control how people think about it. Like, do you? I don't know. Obviously, it's a contentious issue or it would have been solved already, but... It's just... I find it annoying. If I ever made, like, some, story... Like, if I ever made a book or a movie or something, or a game... that a lot of people loved, but they didn't love it in the way I intended... I think I would still be happy for them. Like, I would still want them to enjoy it. I wouldn't want them to be like, no, you don't understand. It's actually like this. You're reading it wrong. It's actually like this. Fahrenheit 451 isn't about censorship, actually. It's about this. It's like, what the heck, dude? Why are you doing this? Agency is a powerful thing. Like George Lucas changing the Star Wars movies retroactively. Or mangaka releasing a new edition changing the art. It's their right to do so, but you're usually not a fan of the change. Yeah, I think they should have the right to do so, too. But... I don't know, intellectual property and copyright law seems really nuanced. Like, to be honest, probably in a way that I don't really fully grasp. Okay. Let me look at my quests. Fat Pikachu. I can't believe they changed my Pikachu to not be fat anymore. I put him on my team and now they made him skinny. Did I finish all of... Okay, I finished all of the Rift Pass ones. Hook some survivors. I need 6 of them. I'm sure there are people who have thought about this kind of thing for a lot longer than I have, so... There's probably a better answer for it, but... Okay, break 25 pallets. Chase for 500 seconds. That's a lot of seconds. It's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. I'd love to see Art the Clown or the Predator. Oh, Art the Clown is from Terrifier, is that right? I haven't watched those, but Alice Sawyer really likes them. Maybe I should check them out at some point. The devs from Friday the 13th went on to make the Chainsaw Massacre game after, and it was a huge mess, but it was because they were super unprofessional, somehow even worse than behavior with Dead by Daylight. Aw, that sucks. Hi, Metamorpho. That's kind of like what happened with the Witcher games, isn't it? Like, the author saw how much money the games were making, and was like, wait, no! I want more, or for you to stop. Because he thought video games were a passing fad. Like, I don't want anybody to feel like they're getting cheated out of something they created. It would probably feel awful if you made something and people read it and took like the complete opposite message. So I'm not entirely unsympathetic to that. But if it's a matter of just like putting the character in a game and like letting the fans of your work have fun with it, I don't know. Hello, El Nene Idu. Thank God the seconds quest don't reset, that would suck. Just chase and never down them. Yeah, I think a lot of the quests in this game encourage really bad behavior. Speaking of, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Lego recently ceased and desisted a Bionicle fan game 8 years in the making and ready to release a demo. The kicker is that Lego themselves promoted it via podcast episodes and praised it beforehand. That hurts. No. That sounds to me even worse than the like anti-fan work stuff that Nintendo does sometimes. That really sucks. I think fanworks will make your IP more popular. I really do. I don't think there is a good reason, even as like an evil money-grubbing corporation, I don't think there's a great reason to be like, actually, stop enjoying this. Stop building a community around this. I think there's another way, I really do. It's time. It's time. I'm gonna Sadako it up. I miss her. I miss her bros. Imagine copywriting the concept of making random enemies you fight stop being random. The Nemesis system. I remember that was a big thing on social media. A lot of gaming news outlets like ran with that. Like, the Nemesis system is copyrighted and now you can never make an enemy with a name. But I think it was or maybe I'm wrong about this. I think that was sensationalized to a crazy degree. I think people can and do make games that have systems that are equivalent to the Nemesis system. They just don't call it that, and there's like some very minor differences. But I don't know, I don't think that is gone. People are acting like... I don't think it's entirely people's fault, because this is how it was portrayed in a lot of news articles and posts, but they acted like, nobody can ever do this again. Yeah, you can. Not only can you, but people have already done it. Anyway, it's time. No add-ons! No! Give me an add-ons! I like distorted photo, but I also like telephone. I'm gonna take distorted photo, I think. It's kind of unenforceable. You've always liked Sega's approach to fan works and even hiring fans. Yeah, I think they're pretty good about that. They've probably done some wrong things too, but it seems like they are in a better mindset about it, I guess. I think you're kind of right about that. It's similar to, if I remember correctly, Namco protecting the concept of minigames. Yeah, like the loading screen minigames. The Nemesis system is so fun. I should play those games on stream. The Shadow of Mordor things. What made the Nemesis system unique is that it used the player's interactions with these randomized placeholder enemies to turn them into personal characters in the story. Yeah, like they'll, if this, like, named enemy character, narrowly escapes your battle with him, you might see him come back in a later mission. And this is, like, entirely procedural, so it'll be unique to your playthrough, and he'll be like, oh, he got promoted to captain in the orc army, and now he's got this regiment of little orcs that follow him around, and he's like, you hit me with your sword 3 times last time we met, but now I will bring you down. And like, if you attacked him with a fire attack, he would have like burn marks on him, or that kind of customization, I guess. I'm gonna have to take a break pretty soon. Let me analyze. Did you catch the mahjong tournament? I caught the very end of it. I was very sleepy. The only thing that irked me was the ones that had... oh, they had maggots in their skin, and it gave you major trypophobia. I'm sorry to hear that. You'd love Jeepers Creepers as a killer, but it's not gonna happen. Cause the... what the hell? He is? I didn't know that. You can't look at beehives the same anymore. I love looking at beehives. You never played that LOTR game, but it sounds almost the same system as Warframe. Yeah, I think there's a few games that maybe not in the same level of detail, admittedly, as Shadows of Mordor and Shadow of War had. But there are games that have like very similar mechanic ideas. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the PAL World lawsuit stuff. I don't know if you've been keeping up on that, but Nintendo came after PAL World because they were like, this is too similar to these 3 game mechanics in Pokemon. And so they had to pay a fine, and they had to like slightly change some of the game mechanics. But that is Japanese IP law, so I'm sure that's way different in the United States. Because legal systems are different like everywhere. And it was just generic mechanics too, yeah. Just a little bit. You see the PAL World updates in Steam. I really like that PAL World game. A lot of people are coming after PAL World and saying like, this game is made by AI. This is an AI game. But it turned out that it's actually not AI. And they have like 5 or 6 artists on staff. I can't remember the exact number. But so many people were saying like, this game is AI. You trained AI to make new Pokemon models. And the team who made the game, it's the company has 50 employees, and they did like an interview spot with a magazine showing their design process. Like, look at this concept art. Like, we didn't use AI on this. Here are all the different stages of creating these characters and I really like design documents, so that was kind of a treat that they did that. But it's unfortunate that for the reason they had to do that is unfortunate, I think. They felt kind of pressured to do it. That was good, that was good. If you modify a Sony TV to do something it's not supposed to, it's not your name on the TV, it's Sony's, and that damages Sony's honor. She DC'd. I'm sorry. Did you see what happened there? She was behind the hay bale. She was behind the hay bale and trying to mind game me, and I walked backwards so she didn't see my red stain. And as soon as I downed her, she DC'd. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't want anybody to feel bad. That is not my objective when I play games. Wish I could apologize to them. But like, what sucks about it is if you play well, that will make people mad. Do it. Yeah. Since we're on the topic, it's still mind-boggling to me how good the bots are in this game. They are, yeah, they really are. Oh, I wasn't smiling because I was glad like I beat them or they lost or something like that. I was just I do that when I'm nervous. Sometimes I like laugh or I smile when I'm nervous. I hope that was on the hill. No, it wasn't. Watching stream. Hey, Ghost Snappa. That's fine, actually, didn't mean to imply you. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was my fault. I just misread it. My bad. Hello. Oh, I'm demanifested. I was trying to hit him. I'm like, why isn't my button working? Murder? Is that Zach? Cool. Is there another survivor here besides him? There is, interestingly. What? No, there wasn't. Hello, Garaxov RC. Where are you? Wow, 3 condemns there. They have condemned stacks. FNAF chapter in 2 days. I didn't know it was in 2 days. That is so exciting. I hope you're having a good day today. One thing that's kind of cool about demanifest is they cannot see you for a super long range if you demanifest. They have to be pretty close to actually see you out of it. Oh, she's got a tape, she's got a tape. So she's carrying the tape to the TV to try to copy it. Where is she? Where is she? You love how even when you're the killer, you still get jump scared by your own orchestra stings. No. That's not true. I don't know if I'm the only one, but this map always makes me feel lost and confused. I'm just glad that the killer can see survivors through walls. It's nice. Smile. Hello. 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 Smile. Are you smiling? Hello. I have to destroy so many of those things for a quest. It's Yo Valentine. You get a movement speed boost when you come out of the TV. But you also get a bunch of stacks for condemn. If I get 7 condemn stacks on a person, when I down them I can instant kill them, regardless of how many hook states they have. And that's just great. She's juking me. She's some kind of god of war. She's some kind of genius. She's some kind of yuking genius. Can you slow down, please, Jill Valentine? Jill Valentine! Stop it! Ooh, a condemn. She's going to try to... she did get rid of it, yeah. She got rid of her condemned stack. Oh, somebody else has a condemn. Analyzing. Thank you very much for the follow. Use your killer brain 3000 to analyze faster. Sometimes in life you have to analyze. There is a perk that I think is really good where you can throw a pebble and create a diversion. So if I were crossing map here because I saw, oh, they must have done something, they must have failed a check over there. You can actually use it. You can actually use it to, please hold. To make the killer think you are somewhere where you aren't. So if she doesn't find her TV, I get an instant kill here. I think I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And now the other player, I have a Mori. Found the hatch. If she had crawled to that hatch, she could have still won. Or escaped at least. It's not technically winning because you need a certain amount of points to get a win. That spooked you, but I'm sorry. Stacking condemn builds are cool. I like condemn a lot, yeah. That's why Sadako, one of Sadako's iridescent items, the iridescent videotape, it's not considered very good because it removes her alternate win condition, which is considered like a big part of what makes her not one of the worst characters in the game. She also has the mobility from the TVs, but I'm not sure where this person is, unfortunately. Lily Spookins. Duh. Oh, I don't have Deerstalker, I forgot. I'm in Chaos Shuffle. I was looking for a Deerstalker icon. I think this person might just bleed out then. Are you winning? Yeah. I just got a 4K, which is when you kill all 4 survivors. We lost our snail. Yeah, I can't find her. There's an audio cue you can listen for, but I'm not hearing it. That's mouse. That's not human, that's mouse. Do you like mice? I think mice are a cute animal. You hate this part of the game, it feels so awkward. Yeah, that's why I run Deer Stalker, so I can just finish it quickly. A lot of the time they intentionally like try to evade you though. They'll like crawl to an edge or something. Yeah, I didn't see. Sorry, I was looking for you. GG, well played. Good luck on next. Yeah, I got a "you suck" in all caps. That's just part of the game. That's Dead by Daylight. Yeah, salt, exactly. You gotta take it in stride though. You can't let somebody else's words like make you act in like a malicious way, because I don't know. Mices are cute when there are a few of them. When there's 100, when there's 1,000 of them, they are not cute anymore. You want to have a mouse. Someday, you want your own Stuart Little. Yeah, in all caps. Yes, it is soft. Yes. Look, I got Deep Rift. Very cool. You can't tell, did Lily win? Yeah. You beat me, that means you're bad at the game. Yes, I think I'm gonna take a break. Please hold. I haven't got a message yet though. I was supposed to get a message when I was supposed to go. Yes. I have just texted my dad. Dad has been texted. I'm gonna play something else when I come back, but I had fun playing Dead by Daylight. I like this game. How many more Chaos Shuffles do I have to do? Oh, I got all 3 of these. Am I done with Chaos Shuffle? Yeah, good session. We have break pallets, earn gold emblems. There's a little more we could do. 1 day, 17 hours. I'm not gonna do the rest of this today though. Dear Dad, are you ready to be appreciated? Love, Lily Hopkins. Good Dead by Daylight. Smile. Look, it's the alien from Alien. If Freddy Fazbear is coming out in 2 days, I'll probably play him a little bit. That could be cool. Oh, I want to play some mahjong today. That will be cool. Maybe I'll play another game before mahjong though. Springtrap is coming. Yeah, Springtrap is coming. Look at the skins that the Xenomorph gets. Oh, you have to wait for her to come down. What the hell? She's so big. It's the queen. This one is so cool, I think. This is my favorite. This is my favorite blighted skin A lot of the other blooded skins I don't like that much, but this one is cool. The human skull reminds me of Alien Resurrection, the 4th movie. A lot of people hate Alien Resurrection. I think it's cool. It's the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut xenomorph. It's like half metal, half alien. There's the molting xenomorph. It has bugs on it. They just recently released a bug pack where there's like butterflies and moths and stuff. So this one has a bunch of like moths, stationary moths on it, and also ones fluttering around like particle effects. This one is spooky. It's like fleshy looking and it's got hair on it. Yeah. This one is a reference to Alien vs. Predator, the movie. Where like a net from a predator cut into it and it's got like acid blood. So then it has like a grid pattern on it. This one is a bloody xenomorph. Not the mute alien. Resurrection is fine. Prometheus on the other hand. Do you like Alien Covenant? Oh, gummy. Juggernaut? Yes, the Juggernaut. He can jump scare you. Jump scared by the Juggernaut. You haven't seen Covenant? Actually, you've heard very mixed things. I like Covenant a bit better than Prometheus, but if you didn't like Prometheus, I think there is a non-zero chance that you will not like Covenant either. I think they're kind of similar movies, but the characters in Covenant are fun to me. But yeah, I'm gonna take my break. I'll be back in like 20 to 30 minutes. I know it's kind of a longer break, but that's okay because I'm gonna be streaming 12 hours today. So do whatever you need to. Get a snack, get a drink, stretch your legs. And thank you for joining me today. I will be back when I can. Yes, my Father's Day break. I have to eat dinner. I want to eat dinner with my father. Yes. Okay, bye.